Ahoy there, mateys. Welcome to my first ever time playing Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs. This is, I was gonna say to my knowledge, but no, I'm just certain. This is the second Amnesia game. I bring you this right off the heels of my replay of Amnesia: The Dark Descent, which is the 2010 original Amnesia game. This being the 2013 sequel. I mean, I know it's a sequel because it's another game in the series with the name Amnesia, but I don't know if it's more of like a spin-off or an isolated story. I don't know where it takes place. I don't really know anything about it. I don't know why it's called Machine for Pigs. Really, the only thing I know about this game is its reputation. That I know a lot of people say it's not as good as the first game, but I've also heard people say that the people who say it's not as good as the first game only value jump scares and like gore and shit like that, and that it's apparently a really good story that is super overlooked for its predecessor. My understanding is that this was co-produced by a studio called The Chinese Room, and at the time it was being made, the bulk of the staff for Frictional Games was working on Soma, which I recently played and really loved. So my understanding is that this is the kind of like the B-team game that they had in the oven while they were putting all their heart and soul into Soma. So I'm still expecting a good game. Really, I'm just more excited than anything that I get to have another blind Amnesia experience. So I'm gonna boot it up and we'll see what happens. I wonder if there's gonna be any relation at all to Brennenberg. How are my candles doing? Are these too dim? I don't care. I'll go out and buy a new one if I need. He who makes a beast of himself removes himself from the pain of being human. He that makes a beast out of himself gets rid of the pain of being a man.
Daddy, please don't kill me.
Cinemasyn sound effect. Yo, do I get NPCs that I can like talk to? Who aren't like decapitated heads? Okay, maybe not. Why am I in a cage? Wait, I'm not even in a cage on the ground. I'm like in a dog cage. What? Oh, don't tell me you drank the Damascus Rose too. Is that actually what we're doing? Is this another Damascus Rose story? Did I just... Or am I just drunk? I think I might just be hungover. Is this... No, it's not quite contemporary, but it looks like it's probably a lot further on than 1839. June 24th, 1899. In my dreams, I see a man dressed in jaguar skins and feathered like a blooded saint. What came from the heart lubricated us. It crushed evil under its tread and liberated us all. The fetid heat of the jungle mirrored somewhere behind my forehead. My temple pounds, the blood boils in my skull. It feels as if there is something alive there, rat, a damn rat gnawing through my brains, eating its way out into the world. Even the laudanum will not quell its endless hunger. I hear my children playing in the attic, but it fills me with terror, not love. What desperate thoughts are these? Points for brevity. Are we doing tinder boxes again? Is that what these candles are about? Okay, so it's a canopy bed that's modified to have a cage around it. Is it to protect me, or is it to stop me from getting out?
Daddy, find us!
I like that journal. What does it say on it? Mandus Processing Company. A fever dream. I wake alone to a house in silence. That missing sound of children playing is like a dark and fecund sepulchre, beckoning me to begin a descent to the loam where surely only bodies may be found. No matter, my children call and I shall answer. I will find them. Dude. This guy's already much more of a writer than Daniel ever was. I wonder if 1899 is the year that this takes place in. It's pre-World War I, but damn close to it. It's funny, because you don't often see media from that time frame. So I'm left thinking, is this really what it looked like then? Because it looks way more modern than that. This must be the attic.
Papa, this way!
Not the attic. 3rd floor. This feels pretty open worldy. I want to go downstairs and look at everything there, but I am simply beckoned. I'm not ready for what's in the attic. Let me go downstairs and make sure I saw everything on the previous floors. Staircase would be this way. Yo, what is up with this door? It's got like a double lock, but it's a weird ass mechanism too. Same with this one. Yeah, I can't get below yet. Back the way I was going. Attics and nurseries. But they slept in the attic when they were babes, in arms, and perhaps they have hidden there now? I remember I insisted upon it, midway between my bedroom and my office. I don't know who this protagonist is, but it sounds like he doesn't have his kids anymore. Yet he hears his kids somewhere in his house. Oh. That'll do.
There's a bad man coming.
More pig shit. Is that a mask? Was there someone just there? Oh, fucking don't do that. Got a lantern. It can be turned on by pressing F and used to find your way through dark areas. Be careful not to attract unwanted attention with the beam. It's an electric lantern. Does this recharge? Is there an inventory? Dead rats. Another note. Edwin and Enoch's diary, October 11th, 1899. Daddy says there won't be a Christmas this year. He is much too busy. Nanny says we must not disturb him. He is ever so busy. He is gone for work before she wakes us, and often we are asleep before he returns. We found a bird in the garden with a broken wing. We gave it to Nanny, who said it was a filthy thing, and hid it with a rolling pin. We crept downstairs to bury the body when everyone was asleep. There was a pig in the garden. We heard it snuffling about. Then Daddy came and said we had to come inside straight away. He was furious. We think he'd been crying again. Once again, 1899, so we're looking at 50 years after the events of the first game. What did I come up here for besides the lantern? Is there not a way through? Oh, here we go.
We're hiding, Daddy.
So this is the nursery then? I got in? Or am I... No, I'm still a floor up. I'm on the 4th floor now? What? Maybe? God, everything in here is like... It's like it's baby-proofed. But against adults, maybe. Like, even just the drawers are locked up. And unless I'm wrong, it looks like this, battery. There's no battery on this lantern. I just get free light in this game. There's something. February 14th, 1899. It's Valentine's Day, isn't it? Yes, he said, I know these ruins. He was a shabby fellow, all rotten with some malodorous disease. I caught him looking at me strangely, as if what he really wanted to know was how I knew of them. Fighting back the temptation to box his ears for the impudence, I simply smiled and told him that my family's library contained intriguing travel books. The illiterate oaf did not understand that, of course. He agreed to lead us anyway. I have told the children, truly, this will be an extraordinary adventure. If those old stones hold the financial benefits I predict, it'll be the first of many. So once again, this comes back down to some ill-gotten gains in archaeology. Charming. That's just how every Amnesia game rolls, isn't it? You find some shit in an ancient Mithraic temple that you weren't supposed to go tampering with. And then fucking Nyarlathotep comes down your chimney. Ooh, I just had a fun thought. What are the monsters gonna look like in this one? It'd be such a cop-out if they're the same grunts from Dark Descent. And even Dark Descent had a couple different kinds of monsters. I always just kind of assumed that this would be a continuation of the Alexander story. Somehow. And that it would be the same monsters. This place is too pretty to be scary.
You don't mind if I record this, do you? I find it most useful.
Ah, you have one of those wonderful Martinvilles. No, of course not, my dear fellow.
It's my own design, Professor, along with everything you see.
Most useful. You understand, of course, why the Ministry sent me. That they have concerns.
I'll be so real, that bite right there was better than any of the voice acting in all of Dark Descent. Dark Descent has a very, like, almost like action serial style of voice acting. It's a bit corny, but it feels like it's going for corny. Oh god, that almost flattened me. But that felt much more sincere, which tells me that this game is possibly trying to be more sincere. Oh, is this a interrupted game of poker? Straight flush on the table. My card's gonna take that easy. Springfield. Breech loader. This is just 3 years after Hunt Showdown. All baby proofed but one.
Hello? Precious eagle cactus fruit. Help us.
Precious eagle cactus fruit. It's gotta be part of a puzzle, I would think. Frictional games, don't tempt me with a good time. Are you gonna give me a gun in this game? November 7th, 1898. The bank is refusing credit, the ignorant swine. I sit alone at night and weep, once the children and servants are safely asleep and they cannot hear me. My darling, how I need you now. They say I have squandered my fortune, that my investment in these latest machines has ruined the family name. What? That I was to remain a local butcher? What are these two arms compared to the multitude that can be applied, without pay, without tire, by adapting the mechanisms we find in the looms and the mills? But if the bank has its way, it will all come to nothing. If they come for the house, I swear I will kill them. I will kill them all. I will take my rifle. My rifle. How about your 4 rifles that I've seen so far? Is this guy a fucking Union Marauder? He's English, isn't he? Yes, they're English accents. Whatever, that's probably a mass-produced rifle at the time. I'm not gonna pretend I know anything about guns. Although this is a dead end, so... Has something else opened? Precious eagle cactus fruit. Precious eagle cactus fruit. I did not close that door. Very funny. Haha. Open the door and then we can all have a good laugh. So that's why it said, my rifle, my rifle. Secret compartment? Yes. Secret passageway is such a funny trope in mystery stories, but it's genuinely quite unnerving in horror stories. So what I gather about our... Never mind, the game's trying to do something scary. I'm not going to share my thoughts yet. We're behind the paintings. Really? Oh, it's just shut behind us. What's up with them? Are they, like, painted glass? Can you paint one-way glass? Clockwork and the soul. Replacement is dissatisfactory, so like a pump. Better the intestinal canal, like a tapeworm, already hosting intrusion and the breed. Brass better than copper, more resistant. Filaments sewn to bone hold. Marrow pipe removal with needle potential, composite replacement straightforward. Will respond to electromagnetic inducement to increase yield rate. Serum provides accelerated resetting, resulting in naturalized movements within 2 to 3 days. Subjects still require severing of frontal lobes to reduce emotional distress upon reactivation. Damn it, damn this wretched soul, if only it were clockwork. I'm seeing some Soma-y fingerprints. We have another mad inventor. What is this room? It's a bathroom.
This dawning epoch, this age of reason, an empire grown fat, ripe for the bleeding.
So our protagonist is a former butcher with a fortune that he spent trying to develop a machine. As a butcher, I'm assuming he worked cutting up hogs. The machine, I mean, the game is called A Machine for Pigs. And he's trying to, I mean, it almost feels like they're telling me an awful lot very early. He's trying to make a clockwork substitute of the soul. He's trying to make automatons of people. In Lily's honor, a banquet. We will fasten that great mouth down over the chimney and inhale the world and suck the fairies and the nonsense clean from your dirty heart. What? This is a very unusual loading screen. To run, hold down left shift. Why is it so blue in here? Edwin and Enoch's diary, October 3rd. Daddy says we're not allowed to play with the animals anymore. We were playing hide and seek with Cook, and he came and shouted at us just as we were going to hide behind Mr. Grumpy Teddy. Cook says it's because of the guns in there, but he always let us help polish them. So it can't be that. Anyway, that room is haunted. If you sneak around there at night, you can hear the ghosts in the walls behind the cases. They're often angry, or that's how it sounds. We think that's why you can hear them rattling their chains and slamming doors and things like that. We don't like it in there anyway. The kids weren't allowed in a room with guns. But the reason why was more than just the guns.
This way, Papa. Come and see.
Front door. Am I gonna get an outside environment? That'd be a treat. I love when a horror game can let a player go outside and not lose all the scariness. Not many do that. Why did the house just shake? The weeping rooms. Wait, I've got 2 notes here. This one's older. Where once we sat to weep Lily's passing, under weapons that cannot slay the angels, to retrieve her from heaven. Look beyond the paintings, Oswald, where once you watched her bathe. The children must have discovered those secret places and taken refuge there. Dude, she's your wife. Why do you gotta creep on her? That voice on the telephone, he speaks as if he knows me, and indeed I seem to remember him. Like a twin pulled away from the other at birth, I feel we are entwined, though I cannot conceive of how. I am a drowning man, grasping for the surface within my own house. Beneath me, I know there are splendid architectures hidden in the dark, if I can only find the entrances. Beneath you, there are splendid architectures. Fucking twins. Of course he's got twins. Is that fucking applause there at the end? Royal Portsmouth. These hurts. These lyrics are in German. I won't even pretend to know how to say them. Fucking Greeks. Oh, hell yeah. He's a big game hunter. The hippo's eyes follow you. Hippopotamus. Shot September 5th, 1896. Just get a look at those chompers. Ooh. Big spider. Why did I get a journal for that? On bears and bathtubs. And after the party, she took my arm and said, "But darling, however did you get from the trophy room to the guest bathroom so quickly? Everyone considers you quite the magician." My darling Lilibeth, my father's house has many rooms. And as for mine, well, it also has its secret chambers. So there's, yet again, another secret passage. It's making this way too easy. The bear's like sliding on its own. His father's house. Hold on, let me admire some more of this stuff. Look, that's a big fucking anteater. It's a giant anteater, damn right it is. What a mammalian wonder. Goof ass. Oh. Could this be the room that Enoch and Edward were talking about, but they weren't allowed in? Oh, fucking tiger. These are real photos too. At least I think so. Not that I'd want to go big game hunting, but it's sad that all those species are mostly endangered now because of crazy hunting like that. Hey, look at that! A courtyard. Now where's the shovel? Start digging. This is a big level. I'm gonna need a minute to really just collect myself. Ooh, what the hell are you? What is this creature? He looks like a sock puppet. Halfway between a horse and an anteater. Is it a... No guesses. It's like that shit that the fucking Gungans were riding in Phantom Menace. Alright, what's behind the wall? Bunch of gadgetry. That looks like it might be a recorder. No, it's just a valve. I'm stupid. Whoa. Great big catwalk with a whole lot of machinery. This is a very steampunk game, isn't it? I wasn't expecting that when I began. But no, this is taking steampunk to heart. I can't piece it together though. Like, what's this dude's deal? There's a valve I can twist here. He's making a weird machine that, like, I'm guessing he's trying to make like Frankensteins, like humans. Okay, that did something, and I don't know what. But the pipe is feeding up, so maybe something on the second floor. Or the floor above me. Okay, there's still more to check out on this floor of the house. Like, what's making that funny noise? You fucking with me, or is there actually danger? I think it's fucking with me. Either way, I can't get in. Hello? Weird place to put a bookshelf. Another phone. Thought as much.
Mandus, do you know me?
Who are you? Where are my children?
Trapped, Mandus. Far below us. The machine is fouled. It is breached. It is flooded. The bulkheads are down. The children are engaged. If you help me, I can help you release them. Restore the power, Mandus. Drain the flooding and restart the great engines.
How? Where should I go? Hello? Hello?
Oh, hell no. I don't know what it was about that phone call, but I'm suddenly having flashbacks to 10 years ago watching PewDiePie's scary, funny gaming compilation. And I think I'm remembering some clips in that game that are probably this game. Whoa. That's freaky. Whole circulatory and lymphatic system just on display. Hey, another one of those cylinders. Is this called a phonograph, or am I misappropriating old terms?
I must say, my dear man, you look awful.
Yes, I seem to have picked up something rather nasty in Mexico.
I do understand what you've been through. A lesser man would have crumbled. Yet you have made all of this. Your great factory, your charities. It is a wonder for one man alone.
It will all be made clear, Professor. But first, a drink.
We've learned my name. I'm Mandus. And we've also learned that apparently my children are somewhere below the estate, encaged, and there's a big-ass machine. And there's something about bulkheads being flooded and an engine being needed to turn on. I don't know. Doesn't sound good, but that sounds like the this game's version of find Alexander and kill him. Oh God, I would have loved to go outside. Okay, courtyard. I can go have a look at that courtyard now. Assuming it's going sundown, that would be west, because it's the brighter sky. I think. So if that's west, north, east, south. And the front door is that way, so the estate is facing south. This won't be important. I'm just trying to get a bearing. Any documents hiding in the muck? No. Was I not just in here a moment ago? Yes, I was. I came from this door, and I didn't notice this door. Okay. What's at the other end of the hall? December 20th, 1899. I am to have a visitor, the distinguished Professor A. He has come to ascertain my mental well-being after my prolonged absence from the club. But I am not stupid. He's here to spy for them. When they stalked the Ripper, he was often called to pontificate upon lacerations and missing organs. Are you saying that this Professor A is like a... Oh, okay, I'm very pleased with what this means. He's a consultant for the police. He's probably like a fucking Hercule Poirot character. And now he comes to me, to doff and wheedle and, my dear sir, and, but you must still grieve, and perhaps just a quick look at your engines, the triumph of the age. He knows nothing of loss, nothing of sacrifice. But to refuse? That would simply poke the hornet's nest. Invite a swarm of interlopers and thieves. I must entertain this buffoon and submit to his intrusion. Perhaps I should show him the tripery. See whether his stomach, so trained by rummaging in the innards of clumsily vivisected whores, is strong enough to stare into the real engines of his golden age. I may even introduce him to Jack. Or his sons, at least. We have stronger locks on the windows now, and we bring their toys to them. Jack or his sons? Okay, I'm building more of a picture. 1899. I am a butcher turned inventor. I am aggrieved in some way, probably the loss of my wife, Lilibeth. And I made some sort of horrible fucking machine that I'm guessing makes human pig amalgams or something? I don't know, but I'm guessing that we have been sourcing human body parts, much like how Alexander was. Too easy. And that would mean the Bobbies are after us, and so they've sent a man named Professor A, who's like a discount Sherlock Holmes, to come Columbo his way through some questions. I dig the secret passageways. I will never say no to secret passageways in a game. What? Why would he need all these observation rooms throughout his house? Oh. Oh. Is that a corpse? There's something in that bedroom, and it's like sewn in a sack caged in the bed. No. Okay, is this gonna open the door? Oh! I don't know what that was, but I just clicked on it. Try harder. Keep going. It's a conveyor belt. Well, if I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the chute, do I have to jump on top and slide myself in? I don't know what that's about. That door's open. That's the door I was spying through a moment ago, and it was not open before. Am I gonna find an empty...
Hands are bleeding.
Oh no.
Raw. I scrub and scrub, but the smell will not lift. How can I hold my children with these hands now? How can I kiss them goodnight with lips that have issued such instruction?
Oh no. Okay. So there was something in like a fleshy sack in there, and now it's gone. And is probably roaming. Fuck, man, I love playing Amnesia games until this shit happens. Can I have answers? There we go. Old Sally and the Doll's Cottager. Well, this one's in English. Oh, she came a-snuffling by night round ye door, with her pretty apron right down to the hoof. And her ringlets are fair, and her eyes are china blue, like a half-buried hand in the wintry snow. Like a hand in the wintry snow. About a horse. She'll beg you for the apples for the window ajar, and her face be all hidden, but her eyes shine aflame. And though you'll be tempted, her bosom so fair, she'll snatch you and catch you and eat your heart out. She'll snatch you and catch you and eat your heart. So look to your manners come the eve of the year, lest Sally comes calling for apples, my dear. And know that some doors ne'er should open wide. Take heed of your father and keep safe inside. Disobedient children make Sally her pies, and warm Sally's beastly insides. Is Sally who I've just uncaged? I'm gonna put the fucking lantern away. Except for when I'm examining the, bloodstains. Was this... This gate was not up before. Okay, that sucks, because I was gonna say that the game was providing me with a lot of interconnectivity to loop around in case there was something undesirable up ahead. But now that that gate is up, it's pretty damn linear. Better than nothing.
I am off to market. I will cry all the way home. I will have none. I will have none at all.
I don't know what he's talking about, but there's a door here that I never saw before. Oh, I think that the wheels turning is what lifted these gates, which for some reason has then made this accessible. The middle passage in the steampunk corridor.
He's coming. Come on, Daddy. It's this way.
A curious discovery. Metal ticking as it cools and contracts. This must be the strange machine my new friend told me of. If my children discovered this place, it is entirely conceivable they strayed downwards, delighted in their discovery. Very well. Seems my route is predestined. The descent begins. Okay, these are present thoughts. I'm sorry, I'm too fucking curious. Is there something back here that I can, like, find? Is there a fucking monster that's been set loose? Against my better judgment, I will go find out. So why would he need to spy on people? Was he maybe experimenting on, like, partygoers and... I don't know, observing them? Ugh, fucking pig spooked me. Another courtyard. Whoa. Whoa, am I in the city? Is this all mine? No, there's like a factory and shit. Is that you, my lord? Roy, what's all this then? Oh, wow. We're not remote. Very interesting setting. Now, where's the lore document hidden in the back of this truck? I know there's got to be one. No. Try the other door first.
Come and see, Papa. We found an egg. A stone egg.
Don't touch that. Don't touch that, son. Shit, that's the only way to go. Wait. What if it's one of the orbs? No, they wouldn't do the Shadow 2 games in a row, would they? We're not going back that way now. Against the rising waters. Curled into his cabin, he barely noticed the passing weeks. His well nearly sunk her, but his fever kept it afloat. In the dark, his song glowing. I got an achievement there for something called the Teeth. Oh shit, gas leak? I don't know what that is, but I should probably get out of this room before I explode. First, I want to read this, though. June 3rd, 1899. I realize now that my fear of dirt stems from the disease I contracted climbing those lost jungle temples. It is as if those clean places, so free of humanity's filth, imprinted upon my soul and left it fragile to what I find here. Fear is what keeps us all in our places, and the fear of the flesh, the ruin of the flesh, is the greatest of them all. I am sickened, I am ruined, but I will build such machines to contain this plague and heal us all. A new century is upon us. Whatever this guy was making, it was public knowledge, and he's famous for it. He's famous and wealthy for it, and Professor A was placating him and talking about how he's like a fucking genius and this and that.
Come on, slow coach. It's this way.
So it must be something that was seen as like a great scientific advancement for all of mankind. Was it a trick? That voice on the phone, who seems so close to my own, who seems to know me so well, does he lead me for a nefarious purpose of his own secret devising? But do I have a choice? Even though his motives are unknown to me, I must find my boys. I will follow the machinery down to the very core of the earth, if it will lead me to Edwin and Enoch. Why don't you ask him now?
The shaking ground you feel is our attempts to clear the floodwaters. Treachery, Mandus. We were undone. Your children are trapped by this act. You must find them before it is too late.
What do you need me to do? How can I find them?
Always deeper, Mandus. Through the piston room and into the tunnels. Then find the bilge and flush the rotten water. I will help you where I can. But you must be swift, my little friend.
That voice actor's familiar. He didn't... Was he one of the... No. I thought he might have been one of the doctors in Asylum, but that'd be a reach. Maybe not. What are these things I keep seeing hang from hooks? They're just, pulleys of some kind. Okay, into the tunnels, piston room, drain the water. You know exactly why they put that in the game. That was a weird one. Oh. That's a gizmo. That looks like it's gonna hurt me if I touch it, but the game hasn't yet introduced the healing mechanic. So I will begin by... I was going to poke it with a shovel, but it won't let me. Alright, touch it. Oh, okay. The saboteur has been this way. Intriguing. The gates are far too heavy for a man to lift, and are instead hoisted aloft by a chain coiled about a tube that appears to be spun by motors connected to these electrical switches. Whilst the fuse is blown, the motor cannot be spun, and the gates will remain an impenetrable barrier to progress. Who's the saboteur? The guy on the phone? Okay, so we need to find another one of those little coil tube things. That's been barricaded. Well, hold up, hang on. You could reach through that and just poke it up with a shovel. Ah, fuck off. Okay, where am I gonna find one of those? Never mind. Nope. Ah, fuck. Get back here. Where did I drop it? That could have been bad. What has that done for me? This gate here, okay. I'm glad I saw it in motion, otherwise I would not have known where to go. What if it dropped on me when I walked under it, though? What's in the rest of that back way? Bunch of those cathode tube thingies. Oh, here's the thing. Whatever that is, I probably want it to be on the ground. Twisting wheels in this game is so funny because you have to actually move your mouse in a circle. Like wax on, wax offing. Okay, don't hit me. Okay, get off the stairs. Get off the stairs this time.
Bandaged feet and eyes, small bones in the orchard. I have carried this world on my back with its legs about me. Damn this wretched soul. I am given birth to nothing but machinery.
Man, what are you talking about? Oh. Wait, hold up. Get me out of this thing. There's a barrel that I need to dislodge somehow, like this. Okay. Simple enough. Another one of these. Well, that one was intact, at least. What? Where did literally all the sound go? When you approach the door, the sound goes away. What are you planning? What is making that noise? There's no humming of a machine. It's weird. It's fucking weird. So you can take damage. Cool, we learned that. I gotta stop trying to fucking jump in this game. It's got worse fall damage than Dark Souls 2. Fucking cheap shot. Stop that. What did that last lever I pulled even do? This gate up here, maybe? That's closed. That probably opens it. Yeah. Just hold still. What is that? What did I just hear? I gotta take a piss before this game makes me piss myself. Another confounded fuse box. The fellow is thorough in his sabotage, if somewhat repetitive. The stench from these barrels is quite discomforting. I would certainly hope that whatever chemistry this room is designed to store is not a defining feature of the flood that threatens my children. Okay, I'm sorry. There's a saboteur. We are following the path of the saboteur, apparently. We need another one of those friggin' cathode ray tubes, I don't know what you'd call them. And something crashed open and growled. And there's a letter. August 19th, 1899. Von Reichenbach writes of the Odic force, whilst that ignorant charlatan of Blavatsky pontificated upon the soul. They are both cretins. To think one could strive for such great heights without wading first through puke and inert, without standing upon an architecture of bones. Montezuma was the wiser. But here, in our temples of steel, I have witnessed the severed head of a man, recently trampled to death by a runaway carriage, immersed in a solution of the Brennenburg compound, open his eyes and cry, "Where are my legs, sir? Where is my body?" We are breaking through the barriers of death itself. Oh, my dead darling Lily, it is too late for you, but I promise you this. I will save our children from death. And if need be, I will wrench them back from the blackness with this wonderful concoction. There you fucking have it. Occult research maniac inventor. Going to ancient temples, Montezuma shit, and he's got God knows what, the Brennenburg compound, probably probably the fucking artificial Weetai. Only he didn't know it was called that. Skyrim door. Except, the thing could be here. The thing is there. The thing is definitely there. I want to see it, but I also don't want to get the piss knocked out of me. We will gently close this. There. That ought to do. I will abscond with this now. Don't make noise if you don't have to. So this dude's mega narcissist. Wants to build a... I don't know what the fuck that thing was, but it was not bipedal. Faster. Go. Oh, it's my kids. It's just my kids. Just my hallucinations of my twin sons.
Papa, we know the way.
What was I afraid of? Wait. Where did they go? This way? Wait, why is the game giving me a loop track here? Is this literally a loop? What's that about? What could that be about, huh? No jump possible there.
Hold still, for God's sake, hold still, child. Don't let it get into your eyes. I'm gonna rinse it out now. There. It will be fine. You just need to lie down. Enoch, look to your brother. How many times have I told you not to play in the cellar?
Edwin got something in his eyes. A vault.
I told you he'd come.
Another one of these too. Are these our interview then with Professor A, the detective?
Extraordinary. Quite extraordinary. And you built it all. Good God, man. You have been busy.
It is wonderful how tragedy focuses the mind. What else was I to do? Fall into grief, pine, and fade in my hopelessness? Why not then simply die in that jungle amongst those dead temples?
How does the jungle tie into it, Mandus? That I am not clear about. This looks like Soma. Whoa. Whoa, wait, what did I just shut myself into? I don't like this thing. Get me out of here. Uh-oh. I gotta do this thing, whatever it is. It's decontamination? Maybe? I hope. Alright, get the hell out of here. Is this a speakeasy? Flood breach. Emergency shutdown in place. Hey, it's the same illustration style. That's a... I don't know what the word is for that, but it's a very distinct and, like, scary way of drawing buildings. Where's my secret lore document? The collar, the neck, the noose. 2 cups of flour, 1 cup of water, a pinch of salt, a handful of mince, a bay leaf, a herb, a skeleton for the nursery, and a mixing will go together. I don't know what the fuck that was about. This is not what I'd be expecting for, underground. Another one of these. What are the odds this guy on the phone is actually home? This guy on the phone is actually human.
I have such visions to share with thee, if my jaw be unshackled and you harvest the crust from my eyes. Make me clean, Mandus, that my thoughts and words can unfouled be.
See, look at that. He's talking to us almost as if we're like a deity figure, which tells me that we might have created him and not known about it. I think we're an alcoholic, but I'm not sure. I think we woke up in a drunken stupor. I don't think that there's like a amnesia mechanic going on with like the Damascus rose oil, but I could be wrong. August 22nd, 1899. In America, they talk of building their cities to the skies. To me, this seems folly, but perhaps it's simply a case of a nation founded without a history of its own. We walk upon our histories. They are compacted into the very loam beneath our feet. The engineers we employ to talk of this, they talked of how, when building the underground trains, they would often come across older tunnels crisscrossing the capital. What palaces lie buried beneath us? We are digging, excavating, and reappropriating what we find. At the center of the planet, my architect tells me, there is a great iron ball. It is the egg of the world. Ah, that's cool. Ooh. What are we looking at here? Dentures, I think? That's not actually... Can't be real teeth. Even though there are suspiciously bloodstains all over that. And I'm not sure what's up with the glasses either. They got me again with the old bones in the cupboard. In the year of our Lord, 1899. But then, what if they could stand upright and walk as men? What if the brute were harnessed thus? Would they sing? Would they find their own god? I have seen these things, and I tell you now, no. No, they will not. But they will happily accept fealty to a god thrust upon them, and worship it thus given. In this I realize they are no different to the masses. They are much the same as us. Once this irrevocable threshold is passed, I understand that we too are shackled and must be set free. To free the man, we cut the man. In order to cross that great evolutionary line, it must first be painted upon the ground. Alright, pause. What's this about you finding another species of humanoids? Are these things that you're inventing? And you're purporting that they need a god? Am I their god? Is my name Oswald? I think it is. I think I heard him refer to himself as Oswald in the journal. So Oswald Mandus. Never has there been a nefarious character named Oswald. But that last one read almost as if I'd missed a document. It was just, kind of like in the middle of a thought. I don't know. Where exactly am I? Seems like strictly liminal space. Hang on. No. Okay, I don't think I can break the mirror, but there's definitely a room on the other side of it. No, we are above ground still. This is surprising. October 11th, in the year of our Lord, 1899, we integrate the very latest knowledge of chemistry, using low levels of laudanum derivative in feed to subdue the product even before the initiation of the process. This means that when we drag them from holding pens onto the line, they are less likely to panic and damage machine components, other products, or themselves. This section of the belt is sheathed in rubber and kept well lit to maintain good spirits. And we have actually found that the intelligent placement of gramophones and simple acoustic amplification tubes around the line means we can use music to further soothe the product. We find Debussy particularly effective in this regard. What the hell? Okay, I don't know what the front is for whatever the hell Oswald is doing. But the inner machinations of it makes it sound like he is mass-producing human beings and using them for parts like cattle. What applications would that have? Like the medical field? Organ harvesting? Warning. Fuel pumps, volatile chemicals are in use. These materials are highly corrosive. Wear protection. Those are the flesh sacks in that wagon, aren't they? Wait, no, those are just dead pigs. I'm stupid. Locked. It's really interesting to me how clandestine this operation is. It's just very in plain view of the world. Obviously, people are suspicious because this Professor A has been sent to inquire. He's more of a Sherlock Holmes character because he's not actually police. Or a licensed investigator, I take it. And really, this is the Sherlock Holmes time frame, I realize. He very much is supposed to be a Holmes character. Oh shit, I missed a couple. Alright, let me read a couple of backlog entries. Path is clear. It seems this chemical processor is merely one part of a much larger complex. No easy route for me then. I will follow my fever, the calls of my children wherever they may lead me, as I move further into this strange empire. He's talking more and more like he has no idea what's going on. So maybe it's more than alcoholism. The factory offices. All the suggestions of a large workplace, yet no actual signs of life. It is every bit as if someone has attempted to carefully create the illusion of a working factory complex, yet this facade, when examined closely, is clearly just a falsification. But I must put aside my anxieties, quell the unease that pits my stomach, and continue on my path. It's not all a dream, is it? I hate that shit. Pumping station. It appears to be some kind of fueling station. I have seen automobiles demonstrated at Mr. Yarham and Mr. Simmons' works, but the smell here is all wrong. This is not petroleum, of that I am sure. Everything suggests to me that this machine must be significant in some way. Okay. Volatile chemicals, but not petroleum? Some sort of oozing green ichor. Okay. Pump's locked. What could you need so many rotting pigs for? What you wiggling for? Get him off that hook. Very, very liminal space so far. Let's passage out into an open alley, but I want to check around the rest of the inside first. Does this open? It's not. This does. In the year of our Lord, September 28th, 1899, imagine, they say, a machine one day that might think like a man. As if this is to be desired. Very topical. One might almost boast of creating a man who breathes like a pig. Men and women upon all fours, rutting carelessly, ejaculating their filthy little missives into the streets. Alleys and gutters running freely with the careless spill of their conjoinings. The air thick with the whimperings of lust. Bodies streaked with their own emissions. We have created a world where man is so utterly debased he will spray his seed over passers-by. And yet, this is the condition Babbage aspired to. No, this is not the machine we seek. Such an entity should be nothing less than a deity, and we would fall upon our knees and worship it. We shall not carve gods to bicker and fornicate. They will exist to clean the world and set us free. I reject Babbage, as I reject these men of government. Let the pigs copulate in the gutters whilst they can, and we shall scoop them up and ease their ascension soon enough. Dude. He's making proto-humans. I don't know if they're beginning as pigs or what, but he's definitely making a second intelligent race. I think they're beginning as pigs and he's slowly molding them to become like people, while still holding on to their animal baseness. I hope it's that and not the other way around, that he's working to dehumanize human beings. That's not something I want to play a game about. I was up there earlier. Okay. Very compact level design. I realized while I was editing that all the secret passages that I was finding in the house were taking me back and looking through mirrors of the places that I was in the beginning of the level. I'm sure that a smarter person than me could make very clever inferences about that in a video essay. Strangers are not allowed. This works inquiries made at the lodge. had another thought. Holy orders. This church is connected to the plant. How odd. However, it does suggest another route into the main part of the facility, given the locked doors around the fueling station. The truck blocks my way, however, almost as if the saboteur knew that I might consider this alternative entrance. There's a church here, huh? Hadn't picked up on that. Now I see it.
Come on, Papa. Let's climb this one. I can see more pictures at the top.
St. Dunstan's. Dunstons. What is that big round horizon up there? Is that a building? I think it is. Factory, probably. Chemical transportation, danger, highly corrosive. Battery of some kind? Strange container. This canister looks as if it may fit the fuel pump I saw earlier. It certainly carries the same fetid, unholy reek. I will not think of that which I saw past me in its cage. I will not gaze into that dark machine room. A more immediate task presents itself, and the opportunity perhaps to gain access to St. Dunstan's. I'm sorry, did you see something in the cage in the machine room? Did I miss that? This one right here? Why does the lantern flicker sometimes? What is the squelching noise? There's something really small in that cage. I can't tell what it is. I can't make it out. Might just be one of those little porcelain pig dolls. What does this say? Blood breach, emergency shutdown. Wait. Don't I have to actually pick up and carry this thing? I do, don't I? Okay, we're probably gonna refuel it over here. Or maybe it's already full and I'm just making needless work for myself. Can I gas up the truck somehow? Yeah, looks like it. A letter. Delivery schedule. How in blazes are we supposed to meet these damn schedules if even the basic equipment we are provided with simply will not perform its designated function? These cursed newfangled trucks will only run a fraction of the distance my old nag managed before running out of stinking gasoline. The gaffer says it's fine, and there's plenty of pumps to refill them outside the factory walls, but you end up dragging a blessed tank from the truck to the nearest one to refill it, and the one in the storeroom is empty again. I can't be turning that crank handle all day, only to find that the tank is empty. Well, sod it, says I. Enough for a night, and to my bed I go. It's not like anyone needs access to the bleeding graveyard anyway. Harry, if you get this, I'll meet you in the Damson Templar for a jar. Oh, that's a bar, okay. So, I understand that this thing's empty then. And he said it was around the road. Come on. I'm guessing it's empty. It's not the pump that I saw, was it? Didn't seem like it would... Well, I don't know. I should go back and try it anyways. Maybe it'll function now that I've got a container. There we are. Shit's real. That was a feral hog of some description up there. A little faster. Pop it. Dear sweet Lord of all that is good and holy, I must make my escape, grasp this container and its putrid contents, and flee this place before that creature, that nearly man, returns. I will head for the church. Surely such an abomination could not fall onto hallowed ground. I'm sorry, you can't just call it a nearly man and expect me to not. Try to get a peek. Nearly man, so is that does it then? It's not actually a human being turned into an animal, it's an animal being turned into a human. That thing looked pretty quadrupedal for you to be calling it a nearly man. Off you pop. Alright, flip it around, flip it around. Good enough. Where do I pull the lever? How do I move it? It's like an old wind-up tank. That was all I needed. Just a little burst. Now you can move it back the way it was. That'd be great, actually.
This way, Papa. Come and see. Will it hatch? Can we take it home?
Yes, my darlings. Of course we can take it home.
Egg motif. Okay, hold up. He called the core of the earth an egg. Oh, look at that big old moon. Look at that big old bloodborne full moon. Brilliant. I love it. And the kids found an egg too. I assumed that the egg was something that they had found in the temple. And it wasn't actually an egg, it just looked like one. What's up with these? Are you slowly opening? What's up with this? Why is there so much light behind this? Strange. That looks like a puzzle down there. Arrow, harp, snowflake. I don't know what that's going to be for, though, but looks important. Partially buried pig at this one. Oh, man. I think we've caught a sneak peek of the monster design here. Like a patchwork human. Head is submerged, though. No telling what that's gonna look like. How do I get into the church? I gotta hop this? I do. Or I could just walk around the corner like a normal person. Livestock and Bibles. Lily dancing on the table, her eyes aflame. This love burnt into his heart scarred from the heat of this love, of his love dancing. Once again, frictional killing it with the loading screen excerpts. Perfect timing loading screens. In the year of our Lord, November 23rd, 1899, twin candles bent to the will of the central saint, casting their light to the corners of the chapel. Father Jeremiah, I thought, could be trusted with the secret, but he is like all of the others. So the old priest has gone to the holding pens with his flock. He says he will enter into our world with them. A shepherd indeed. Oh, hell no. No, they are taking humans. They are taking humans and turning them into animals. I think I kind of don't like this protagonist, guys. This is like making me play as Alexander. And you know, thinking about it, I kind of don't have that much sympathy for Daniel from Dark Descent in hindsight. He absolutely chose to torture those people. I don't care if the orbs were leaking madness. Like, you do not get a free pass, dude. You gotta do some... Seek some spiritual counseling for that, my man. Oh, this place is awesome, though. What the hell is this? Oh my god, the glass. Machinery. And a humanoid with a pig's head standing on top of a pig's corpse. What the fuck is going on in this game? I trust Frictional enough to think that it's not just gonna be a cop-out. It was a dream the whole time. So where the hell am I, man? There's a teddy bear in the pew. What's the teddy bear doing here? We sat here, I remember. We sat in our black and we mourned and we prayed and we bowed our heads. How I hated God then, how I spurned him. If this is our Lord, this pig who robs me of my wife, then I refute his embrace. I will carve a new God for us all. Such madness, such a fool I was. If such blasphemous ravings had remained within me, I would be doomed. But even here, I feel the machine throb beneath the flags, and I know my path awaits me. Okay, hang on. Are you genuinely remorseful? Fucking hell. He was talking in the cylinder earlier. He said how grief focuses the mind and how he's able to accomplish so much. What made him snap out of it? He suddenly sounds like he was blasphemous and crazy then, and he feels bad about it now. Ah, I missed this.
Your faith shackles your vision, Professor. It is an iron coffin that keeps you from grasping the future. We require a new deity, one of steam and the wheel, of magnetism and progress.
Fuck this guy.
The old god is nothing more than a lamed hog, spitting back offal at mankind.
And Professor A had nothing to say to that. I wonder if he's drugged Professor A. I kinda got that impression listening to him pour him some drink earlier. And also how he said he knew what to do with him. Father Jeremiah's journal. In the year of our Lord, 1899. They flock to us now, for once I had to walk amongst them, to bring salvation into their lives. Now, drawn by warmth and winter, by the food that Mandus distributes, my church is full and my charges are saved. He walks amongst them, and they almost worship him, he will not allow them to work in his factories, claiming that his workforce are specially trained for the new machinery he uses, and that it would be irresponsible, nay unethical, to risk such precious lives as he sees here. A changed man since Mexico. It is to be praised that in the face of such appalling tragedy, and from the confines of his sickbed, as he is often chained to, he conducts one of the greatest and most benevolent charities in all of London. Not content with the rise to become the dominant food produce business in the land, he distributes his goodwill, his fares, to the poor, and they congregate about his kingdom in gratitude. Food produce, so he's a hog farming industry. When he kept calling himself a butcher, I kept on envisioning him being this working class hero with a chip on his shoulder, but no, I think he's like a hog tycoon. But he puts a lot of stock in how he's made his living cutting open animals and wading in their guts and shit like that. I don't know. I hope he's actually giving people hog meat and he's not feeding them human. Did you hear something? Alright, give it a crank. Fucked up church with machinery in the sacristy. Could I slip down there, maybe? Probably don't want to. It's not the Order of the Black Eagle, is it? No, it's something else. Gotta be something else. That's the Order of the Black Eagle, though. 100%. Tisk, tisk. I've become quite stumped with this one. This is the only room I can go to, and it's just got a lever that can't be opened. Oh. Can I bust it off its hinges? And a lever that can't be pulled. Can light the candles? Uh-oh. Okay, this is probably what they want me to do. Oh boy. Oh my gosh, the one candle in the back room. I thought that might be important. It was the only thing on the shelf in the church storage that I could pick up. Fucking hell. Okay, I haven't looked up any spoilers for this game yet, but this is teaching me that I really gotta keep my eyes open for this game. This alone is a much more obtuse puzzle than anything in Dark Descent. Oh, I'm sorry, I just realized that my candle lighting is really, really low. With my real candles. Oh, I just blew that one out. I'll go out and buy a new candle tomorrow, but we're gonna have to do the rest of this session with the especially dim lighting. There you go. That's what did it, really? That lit it up. Infernal machinery. The engine fires, the flames are stoked. I hear steam in the walls, vibrations upon the very air. My heart falters at the prospect of throwing the lever and exposing the workings of this dark contraption. But my children beckon me and I cannot fail them. What is the mechanism of the dark contraption, good sir? none can resist the sliding altar secret passage. Oh no. No, we're in the thick of it. There's no going back now. Gonna hazard a guess and say we're officially in Monsterland. Silence. Do not startle or upset the acquisitions. Oh, man.
Listen, Papa. Hold the egg to your ear. You can hear the sea.
Oh. That's a fucking hand. I should put this light out. I'm sorry, dog. We're going dark. These final thoughts. What exhumation is this? What rotten fruit? What bestitching of parts? I doubt I will ever be found, yet I leave you this, scrawled in the malodorous half-light, whilst my tormentor shuffles below. My fellow prisoners keen and squeal in the gloam, and where I wait for the knocking upon my cage that signifies it is finally my turn to make that dark journey into the interior. Dude, this shit makes Brennenburg look like Disneyland. What the fuck was all this going on? I'm rooting for this Professor A guy. I'm really, really rooting for him. What the fuck is that, Romanian? Big ol' hog down here with me. If there's one small consolation I can take from what the game has given me so far, it is that I have not found healing items or any consumable. So there's no need to 100% the levels unless I'm looking for lore documents, which I am. But it may also not put me in as many life or death situations as the other game. This is what I was seeing in the crates earlier. It's a feed trough. didn't mean to press F, that scared. Stand up tall. Okay. The light flickering is definitely the game's way of warning me. It fucking hurt me. I'm not gonna move. I can't move. It seems unbothered. I don't think it can hear me. Please fucking tell me it's just the one. And so to the stoking. The workers sing as they work. They sing as they eat. They sing as they make toilet. They are always singing. If you place your ear to the ground, you can hear them still. The throat. And we're still above ground, really? The game keeps hyping me up for this descent, but... No, we're still just like in a factory. That's crazy. That's so fucking crazy that all this shit is supposedly happening in open air.
Water in his shoes. Always the water, and the sparks of the embers of the wheels. It's too bony! It's too damn bony!
Mandus Meat Processing Factory. 2. A hellish portal. It appears I have no choice. Thus I descend, and may God have mercy upon my soul. If this is my bedlam, and I am to be cast as Matthews, then I will wear that mantle for the sake of my boys, and face whatever horrors lie beneath the altar. My soul shudders at what I have seen, but at last I have reached the main part of the factory. Now onwards, downwards, to find those floodwaters and drain them away. Like Moses, I will cleave the waters and lift my little darlings clear of its vile cradle. It feels... I'm not a big fan of the games, but it feels very Outlast to me. Big company doing evil shit right under everyone's noses. Distinctly Outlast story structure. Anno 1828. Wow, this guy's been around a long time. Of course, it's a dynasty, though. We inherited it from our father. In fact, these guys, this business was in operation when the events of Dark Descent happened. Funny thought.
These men, Professor, these
So-called men of vision, they would shackle the masses to a wheel and turn it till their backs break. All for that opiate, the lure of profit. These fools who lackey them, these priests, these officials, this government. They make pigs of us all.
But what solution, my dear man? How to break a cycle? You cannot simply remove the promise of a better world for these unfortunates. In the workhouses, in the orphanages, the belief in heaven is surely the only succor one can find.
We do not need to wait. We can bring forth paradise now. We can speed the passion. With only a small sacrifice, we can hold the apocalypse. With just a small sacrifice, we can free our shackles and deliver them to paradise now.
Wait, I'm sorry. The light's flickering. That's usually how the game tells me that I'm in danger. Maybe? Can I see below? There's a thing back there. I saw it. Maybe it'll be fine. Works manager. This place is swanky. Was that a cattle car? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I was gonna say, it could have flattened me if the outside was part of the level. Quit playing games with me.
Hear me, Mandus. I am compromised. Our contacts must be brief and occasional. Beware the wretches who populate this compound. The way you seek is under the pistons. When you meet the saboteur, you will understand everything.
Compromised. So it's not just pig people in me, there's actually enforcers, employees and shit? That must be what he means to say. I don't think that fucking pig thing shoveling around downstairs is gonna be looking into espionage. In the year of our Lord, October 17th, 1899, each compartment is ergonomically designed with a feed trough at one end, so the product naturally settles into a position ready for the stunning arms to connect to the skull. We use the natural static charge built up by the friction of the carts against the belt to build an electrical charge, which is contained within glass vacuum canisters at the sides of the stunning arm mechanism. Okay. And delivered along the stun arms via copper cabling. We have observed that the artificial lighting contained within these canisters seems to calm the product further. Post-stunning, the line tilts sharply to the vertical, the physics of which tips the stunned product upwards to fall directly onto the hook of the bleeding line. This hook passes normally through the haunch or thigh of the product, and from this point, we dispense with the belt and instead instigate a channeled floor, which creates a funnel, allowing blood and byproduct excretions to collect and run to the fluid collection tanks. Fluid collection tanks, that must be a sight. Just piss and shit and blood all in one. Under the pistons, said my man on the inside. Easier said than done, old chap. So these are the lights that they say calm product. Okay, burner 1 is burning. Piston control room. That sounds agreeable. Let me in. Stop. Are your furnaces fueled? One of them is. In the year of our Lord 1899, a series of collecting vents have been installed along the ceiling at this stage of the line. In the process of stunning and bleeding, the product often expels stinking vapors from its digestive system, which can be collected, condensed, and used in the methane boiler to drive the engine as a whole. In this way, the more product is processed, the more power becomes available to the machine, and productivity is actually increased. A simple stroke of genius, but one that encapsulates the benefits of self-regulatory automation. Fucking fueling their execution off of their own deaths. 6, 4, 2. Okay, wait. So some of the furnaces are localized in here. Sliding door. 4 is good. 1 was good. Five and 6 are that way. 3 is through here. 3 is not on. Get some charcoal in there. Just 2 hunks, is that all I need? That'll do. Something pig-like did not like that. That's simple. Be gone with you. 6 is next. 5 is on too, so it's just 6 that I need. No entry to the underpistons when machinery is at rest. I don't know why it would be dangerous. Any less dangerous when they're active. Okay. Lily arms are made of steel. Lily's arms are silent. What? The pistons are silent. The plant is at rest. I must poke the hornet's nest to open my way, I fear. The scale of these engines suggests a far greater works than is visible from the surface, so my friend must be correct about the larger part of this plant being underground. We are close to the Thames. No wonder flooding is such a risk. Okay then. Kick the hornet's nest, aptly put. Pull coal from the other side. I'm just gonna go as fast as I can. I'm just gonna go as fast as I can until the next lodestone is upon me. I didn't hit ignition. Fire and steel. The fires are stoked. Assuming the same architect is responsible here as the chemical plant, I surmise that a centralized core control system regulates and operates the pistons. It should be a simple matter of finding it, and hoping the saboteur relented after simply extinguishing the fires. The saboteur and the architect. I think I'm the architect, and our friend on the phone is the saboteur. Could be wrong. On with it. Chimney's afire. Fucking Ewoks. I don't got time for this. Down we go. Down we go. Under the pistons, just like he told me. Shut behind me. I don't see any movement yet. Apart from the machinery. That's behind me. Get my bearings straight. I want to go down. You going left or right? He's going right. I think. Good show. I am stealth. I am sneakiness itself, Hastings. Okay, they're slow. They're slow. It's trying to warn me? Yes, it is. I was about to say that narrow corridor seemed ripe for a hog activity. Look at him go. Whatever they are, it's not a clean mutation. You can see that one of their arms is longer than the others. Looks like the fucking dude who, with fingers like snakes and spiders in my hair from fucking Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, watch your head. Watch your fucking head, man. The descent continues. What did that dark voice instruct me to do? Under the pistons, into the tunnels, and onto the bilge pumps. And if the doors should be locked, I have to find another means of descent. I cannot trust him, but my path is set. I shall ignore these noises, that snuffling, those shuffling steps below me. I will brave whatever lurks beneath, and I will save them. Okay, bilge pumps. Would the bilge be the fluid collection tanks, I suppose? Compound X storage. Danger, no naked flames. What is Compound X? In the year of our Lord 1899, the crate arrived this morning, and I had it delivered directly to the workshop. The body is remarkably preserved, although there is a subtle yet nauseating stench of damp and rot. It is humanoid in shape, but has suffered severe skeletal deformity. Remnants of leather straps encase the torso, which is deformed, with evidence of substantial muscle mass and displacement. It is difficult to ascertain whether this unfortunate is the recipient of some barbarous surgery, or was born deformed, and an attempt to force his gnarled body into some semblance of humanity was made. What he is, I cannot tell, but I smell the orb upon him, and suspect my great-uncle's presence in his curious condition. Great-uncle. Great-uncle. Would that happen to be either Alexander or Agrippa, maybe? Fuck, but there it is, the orb name drop. So it can be done. We can reshape the body into a tool, accelerate the processes of Mr. Darwin's evolution. But here my great-uncle and I part company. He chose men as the subjects of his experiments, but men are difficult to control and rotten with sentimentality. No, we require a new creature for our chattels. Loyal, clever, strong, and easily sated. Great uncle most definitely is Alexander. Mandus is carrying on Alexander's work. He knows of the orbs, he knows of the occult. Maybe it's not Alexander, though. I don't know that for certain. Oh, dumbwaiter. Chemical transportation, danger, highly corrosive. Perfect. In the nest of eggs. Through pennies, sixpence, sparrows, and doves, see all the angels a weeping above. There's no more forgiving, there's no one to save, for today darling Lily goes into her grave. It's taking us down. You just can't resist dropping an elevator on me, can you, Frictional? Every game of yours I've played, this shit has happened. And other shit you would not be surviving. Fucking even Amnesia. Well, I mean, Amnesia didn't drop the elevator on you, but the elevator was pretty iconic. This fucker again.
Quickly, Mandus, find the entrance nearby. The children weep in the darkness, and the flood waters continue to rise.
The floodwaters continue to rise. What in the... Where am I now? Okay. Having just cut together everything that you just watched, I think I've finally picked up on what the hell Mandus is doing, especially with the most recent phonograph thing from his talk with Professor A. He is trying to build factory workers, is my theory. I think what this whole thing is about is that it's the Industrial Revolution, the fucking horrible working conditions that the factory workers in industrialized areas are being put through, and that makes him sick seeing people made into cattle, so he's making cattle. He's trying to make his own subhuman breed of species that is sentient enough to do sophisticated labor so that humans don't have to do it, but in doing so, he's created something with the capacity for suffering beyond, like, ordinary cattle and pigs. That's what I think is going on. I think that he's been trying to make imitation factory worker. and it's had monstrous results. We'll see if I'm on the mark or not. That's unpleasant. Fucking gyroscopic dentist lamp. Yeah. And it is a dentist lamp, huh? So those must have just been dentures that I saw in the desk before. Nothing more nefarious than that. In the year of our Lord, July 15th, 1899, in order to facilitate assimilation of tissue groups, a compound is required, or the cells will not bond. Disposal of non-bonded subjects must be immediate and using incineration, or we risk continuous animation without form. This is unpleasant. Animation without form. So he, instead of using vitae to prolong someone's life, he's using it to create life. I didn't know it could do that. A simple compound of 1 part Brennenberg infusion vitae to 1 part orgone monad dispersal fluid is sufficient. This can then be administered intravenously into the subjects following reassembly to maintain bonding. The compound is unstable and highly light reactive. Once in the body, the Schumann lamp can be used to activate the compound, but outside the body, it is highly corrosive. It can even destroy small quantities of metal. Here we go again with this. Okay, so we need to make his little bonding agent thing. Dissected frog. Probably to erode this padlock, which I'm guessing he's going to say is in poor condition. Sabotage. Bruised and battered, but I'm alive. I have survived the saboteur's best efforts. He and I are now locked in an epic struggle. but I am driven to find my family, and I will prevail. Ignore the madness about me. Do not consider what cruel and unspeakable acts have been committed here. Find the way to the bilge, drain the flood, and free your children. Okay, maintenance access. There is clearly another passage behind the locked gates. It seems I have a choice of approach. The padlock is old but firm, and after that fall, I cannot summon the strength to break it open. Find another way. Okay, so it is exactly like the first real level. So, you use this light to activate the Vitae in a subject. I'm curious. So I think what's going to happen is that we're going to get Vitae, and we're going to bring it there and smash it against the lock, and that'll be the end of it. But what if I just bring it in front of the lamp and see if it does anything? What happened to this guy in Mexico? Could that be where his wife died? The centrifuge. Some sort of bizarre mixing device for chemical compounds, and it positively reeks of the foul fluids I have seen too often before. It is clearly a compound, some volatile bastard of two composite ingredients. I should wager I should find them close by. Alright, I see. Pop it in the centrifuge, spin it around. Holding pens. Yep, I'd like to see that. My candle any better tonight? They're not flickering much, but they're kind of keeping lit. Alright, so the question remains, I think that these things do begin as human, though. That's what he was saying, that sacrifice must be made to liberate everyone, so he made the brilliant sacrifice of sacrificing other people. Chill with that. Obviously, I don't want to die because I don't know what the checkpoints in this game are going to be like, but I kind of want to get a little close to one of them. See what they're like in motion, see if they get fast when I disturb them. Want to know what I'm working with here. Can't climb back into that. Another one of them teddy bears. And a ledger. In the year of our Lord, August 20th, 1899, took delivery of another batch of imbeciles today. They are the sorriest specimens of humanity I have ever seen. No one asks where they go to. The authorities of Bedlam are simply happy to reduce the overcrowding in their teeming, stinking halls. We measure their skulls, check their teeth, and we give them laudanum to pacify them. There you go. Just like how Alexander did, they're using the dregs of society. They wait in line, livestock, dull brown eyes, and filthy skin. Many soil themselves as they wait. Into the manipulator they file in silence. I hear the hissing of gas. I hear the dull groaning as teeth are removed. Oh. As bones are reset. I hear the pigs screaming. We have removed all the mirrors. After the process, it is their reflections that trouble them the most. Oh, fuck. Afterwards, when they sleep, I walk amongst them. My children, I whisper to their dreams, you are my children now. I have children once again, and your forms imperfect will be the engines to make my own blood flow again. Forms imperfect with the engines to make my own blood... Dude. Each one of them has to be, like, tailor-made. I was envisioning this as, like, inject the human with the fucking Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde formula, and it turns them into the pig monster. No, they're physically sculpting all these miscreants into monsters.
What? You think I speak Prussian? Do I look like an inbred hog, sir? Who gives a damn what it contains? Just set it down carefully and leave me be.
Something in the canister. That was on purpose. Damn it. Okay, canister. This is a... Hey, now. You were closed a moment ago. What's all this about? I think that the light flickering is just the game bullshitting me. That's bipedal. And it's fast. And the door's closed. Fucking hallucination. Okay. Alright, that was bad. I did not like that. Ooh. Bad scare design. Don't send fake monsters to run at me. One of the old Amnesia candles. What's up, bestie?
The lift has been sabotaged. You will have to find another way to the tunnels. Take care in this place, Mandus. It is the crucible of the evil that stalks these corridors.
So this is where they make the evil. A crucible is like where they forge something, right? So he means to say that this is where they make the fucking... the pigs? Is it right to say that the pigs are evil? Like, I don't know if they have free will. Do they choose to, like, do this shit, or are they just drugged out of their minds? What changes do they make to the brains? Apart from pumping them full of laudanum. Emergency shutdown in place. What the hell did that do? Oh, is this shit toxic? Yeah, I don't think I can go through that. Okay, okay. I gotta find a way to turn that off. Or turn it on, rather. No, not falling for it. He was gonna throw another fucking fake pig at me. I'm gonna stare him down. My face went hallucination. In the year of our Lord, August 4th, 1898, more experiments with Compound X. Took the dog and injected it with strychnine. After the expected convulsions and spasming, it died after midnight. I immersed the body in a large tank of Compound X and introduced an alternating current via induction coil for a period of 3.5 minutes. Partial return was induced. However, damage incurred prior to death was retained upon revival, meaning the dog continued in the acute state of strychnine poisoning until I put a bullet in its skull. But drowning? Perhaps, yes. It is after all known to be the kindest of suicides. If one were to drown, replacing the fluid in the lungs with Compound X should theoretically be perfectly possible as a revival method. Compound X, we know it's explosive because there was like a warning about Compound X storage, and it's also the thing that reanimates dead shit. So he's saying that if you were to drown in Compound X, the method of dying would then also bring you back to life. Maybe later on I'm gonna have to throw myself into a vat of that shit. Hey. How'd that happen? This is the same place where I was, maybe? No? Maybe not? I don't know. It's hard to tell. Oh my god, I thought that was a fucking dude right there. Wait. What did I gain from that? Did I miss it? Was there something I was supposed to get? Fucking no. Check out low temperature storage.
It fell onto his hands and they eroded in front of me. To stumps. To stumps. Next time we will use an equal mix of infusion vitae and orgone disperser. No, just take him out. You can dump him in the river for all I care.
Highly Acidic agent. Corrosive. Fucking science word. What does this thing do? A warning. Inflamed it is, burning it does. Bleeding from each hole, fore and aft, leaking down my legs, blood and excrement. My lungs are in my vomit. I pass clots of my organs now onto the filthy stone. Drink this, he says, and I did drink it. I did do that. Because of the changes, they ripple inner me. My teeth sneeze out and scatter like mice in the dark. I cannot find them all. Gathered what I can. Pushed them back into my gray gums with my fingers, but the nails are all weepy and falling out. Drink it, he says. It'll help the running of the fever, but because not us all can take the change. On the other table, a beast under a blanket. I never wanted to see under that, but he drank it too. He passed it under the blanket, and I heard it drink. Dear God Almighty, how can a man shit so much blood and still live? Why was that a warning? Oh, a thing. This must be the explosive shit. Alright. What sort of hallucination are you gonna throw at me this time, hmm? You're not real. You're fucking real! The fucking hallucinations just bitch slapped me. Dude, the fucking tonic is on the other side of that. No, I dropped it. Make with it. Make with the... Fuck, no. No, that's bad. No, that's really quite bad. I have to go through again. How did I even end up in somewhere else? I don't remember doubling back. Hey. Good thing he has a fucking dispenser machine. Oh, I just exhaled one of my candles out. Hang on. Hello, little glowworm. No. There. That's one of them in. This is probably gonna be where the finished solution goes. Still gotta go back to the holding pens and figure out what I missed. So I guess the saboteur isn't the guy on the phone. The saboteur is a bad guy, whoever he is. Or relatively a bad guy. I feel like the architect would be the bad guy. He's the guy who fucking made all this. How could you not be the bad guy? Okay, that's what I came here for. Indubitably. Prompting. Why are the doors just closing? So this is the gunk. Compound X, is that what it's called? A heady brew. I have the compound. Hisses and steams in its container like some living thing. A witch's jelly to burn and corrode. The container is made from glass. Strange choice, unless there's some particular reason why the metal pervades everywhere else. Cannot be brought into contact with this so-called Compound X. I should investigate further for clues. Okay. Now, I gotta know. What's gonna happen if I expose it to the light like they said? Nothing. A little disappointing, but maybe this isn't the same shit that they were talking about. That little twanging sound in the background. Oh, I see, I see. The light. I thought I heard a voice. The light is gonna make it acidic. Go on. Oof! Fucking scared me. You're gonna burn a hole in my cornea. Right then. What's through here?
Down here, Daddy. Faster, faster.
Looks like a fucking submarine. That's... I don't fucking know what's gonna be down there. This leaking world. The bottle of gin was empty. Sleep seemed impossible. Above the skyline of London, he could only see the temple rising into the smog. That sounded like a pretty heavy drop. Man, you know what'd be fucking scarier than this scenario of this crazed lunatic making factory workers out of undesirables? Is a world where, like, businesses readily accept this as an alternative to workers and encourage this process. I can imagine if this shit was making your shit. In the year of our Lord, October 22nd, 1899, naturally, once bled, the product must be scalded, dehaired, and scraped ready for gambling and evisceration. This, we pass them through the steam reservoir, which is kept at a constant temperature by passing excess high-pressure venting from the engines via the boiler and series of large copper pipes into a stone chamber just below the workhouse. At the center of the machine, there is a component that must be kept at a consistently low temperature, which controls operations of the processing of product throughout the system. Alongside this, refrigeration is of the utmost importance in retaining product quality, and this also requires heat to be removed from certain areas of the machine. Two problems are therefore combined into a single solution: the removal of heat from some areas and the requirements for increased heat in others. Conducting panels draw heat using the principles of convection, regulated by the boiler and sending freezing air along one set of pipes in one direction, superheated vapors in another. Okay, makes sense. I can't get over, though, how they keep talking about how these things are the product and they...
Isn't it dangerous allowing this filthy discharge to collect so close to the core?
We can use the flow to drive the turbines. There will always be a torrent of excreta flooding through these tunnels. We can use this to supplement the steam production and ensure constancy.
God, the stench! This fecal matter is the true product of the age.
Who is he talking with? Who was that just now? The flooded tunnels. My mysterious friend is correct. The sewers are indeed flooded. To descend further, I will have to find the local sluice pumps to drop the water levels. The smell is almost unbearable. It makes me gag. Why should the saboteur have flooded the tunnels, though? What did he hope to achieve? Bro. Is the fucking Karen back? No way. Ooh, that would be a treat. Could have just been Goofy little splash. I also looked like it was a bit of a zap when it splashed. Can I jump in? I don't think I can. Sluice gate 1. Okay. So maybe I crank that open somewhere. Real shit? Are you real or hallucination? Probably just a hallucination, but it would suck. Damn, you put me in a fucking maze with this thing. That one looked real. Fucking cruel, man. Don't make me go through a maze with that. It's the character. The fucking character's back. Dude, why? He's easily the scariest part about the first game. Why him? Come on, man. How am I supposed to handle that? I was saying earlier as a half-finished thought, are they actually slaughtering these things to give people the meat? Because, like, is that why they're products and not because they're workers? Because if so, what's the fucking point, man? Like, you could just eat normal pig. Why would people want to eat this? Oh. Okay, no, the path does continue this way. That's odd. It's a weird fucking place for an office. Ain't even got a window. In the year of our Lord, August 1st, 1899, several of the older forms have breached their containment area and escaped into the sewers. Older forms. They remind me of my limitations. This is no Chelm, and I am no Eliahu. At least, not quite yet. It is the heat generated from keeping the doorway between open that is to blame. We cannot simply pack them about with coolant, as we do at the center where the doorway is. The later versions are kept safe by the freezing temperature of those towers. Up here, where there is air, hot and fetid, they become overheated, and their duality tears them asunder. As the other place flies from their cells and their vitae splinters, they live sporadically, torn from one world to the other and back again in violent, unpredictable bursts. For a few seconds, they are creatures of this world, then they are torn away and cease to have physical forms. This vicious ripping back and forth between worlds has driven them quite insane. I have ordered the affected areas sealed, and will not allow my loyal workers to enter. These are damned places now, the abode of failed experiments, ghosts of fear and spite. Old subjects? Is the Cairn an old subject? Can I get a call from my buddy on this phone? Guess not. So if I do it... Wait. Okay, no, that's just Sluice Gate 1. There's the fucking call.
Faster, Mandus. Drain the waters. Open the way to the bilge pumps. We are waiting for you.
Is there like a... This game feels like it's coming to the end very quickly. He's making it sound like I'm very close to him and the children. Which is like... not good. I don't know if this mysterious dude on the phone is to be trusted or not, because he's making me... Uh-oh. Wait, if this is locked, does that mean the one where I saw the fucking Rancor guard is open? This was not open. You look like the fucking pig guys from Return of the Jedi. Okay, I don't know why the gates changed, but they did. Once again, the game is giving me looping architecture, as if I'm going to be chased. This one's definitely real. I will conduct myself as such. Oh, I already found the place. In the year of our Lord, February 17th, 1899. And I said, "Look, my darlings, can you see it?" And they said, "Yes, Daddy, yes, we see it. A tall, weathered cap of a steel-sided pyramid, so like those of Egypt. Stone falling away from the summit, vines crawling about intertwining the stucco serpents that thrive about the steps. A palpable sense of stillness, a weight of forgotten. And this here is where the king sat, and this is where the priests lived. This is the house of the dead, and here where the sun strikes, this is where they threw the hearts that were not consumed. No, my darlings, they most certainly were not savages. You see, they believed that the sky could fall on their heads, and they truly, truly believed that offering blood was the only way of stopping it from happening. Perhaps, my darling, perhaps they were mistaken altogether. Or perhaps their tragedy was they could simply not spill blood enough to protect the sky from falling in upon them." Oh. His trip to Mexico, then. Alright. Pause. You can't just give me another path to this corridor here. I understand now. I'm gonna open the sluice gate. That's gonna open at the same time. This is hopefully not going to close. And, there's going to be monster activity. I'm gonna get chased. I'm gonna get chased right here and now. I'll read that journal update later. Okay, I'll read it now. Just surprisingly, no monsters attacked me. Mandus Postolubian. That's done it. Now I can enter the strange decamination chamber once again and move onwards. The waters are pushed back, making the way to the bilge clear, where I can divert the remainder of this filthy torrent back into the tame where it belongs, and clear the path to the center of the machine. How do you say that? Is it Thames Tim? Oh wait, this is closed now. Oh. Only way out is through. Okay, I see. Oh wait, no, I can go this way. That's convenient.
That's it, Papa. We're so near now.
These definitely aren't my kids. They're definitely using my kids' voices to fuck with me or something. Alright, how do I do this number again? Alright, silly thought. The Karen is electric. Maybe I need to stand on the... No. Can't even get down there anymore because the fucking path closed. Mandus, what am I supposed to do? Oh my god, fucking worst hitbox ever. Okay. More sewer level? Uh-oh. We know that they play the music to soothe the pigs. Oh no. Oh, they don't get along. They've got a big boy down there. Oh, what? A nest of wretches. Dear God, a whole nest of these foul creatures. No mind, my instincts have drawn me thus far, and I am sure somewhere in this den complex is a means of further descent. I will not see their faces as they go about their dark business. And yet I watch them sleep and eat and play, and they are so very human, so very childlike. And I will not think of what I have seen, of the chairs and the cages. I will not think of how such monsters may be sculpted. Do we really need to give them strobe lights? Poor dudes hope they're not epileptic. Dude, I'm seriously fucked if I somehow end up down there with them. Whoa. Oh my god, he's playing with blocks. Mandus, I fucking hate you if you're the guy who made this. Which I feel like he's got to be. Look at him. He's just a happy little guy. He doesn't even mind me watching him. Poor lad. I wonder if we might run into friendly pigs in this game. Like ones that won't attack me when I encounter them. He's writing. And he doesn't want me to see whatever he's doing. At least I think he's right. He's like drawing something on the ground. I'll give him privacy. Two doors? Well, for my sake, I hope they're all locked up. He's sleeping, I won't bother him. That looks like probably where I'm supposed to go. I'll let him be. There's another door this way. Hey, pick yourself up. This is really fucking different from Dark Descent. Remember, work together, sleep alone. Fraternizing will not be tolerated. They don't let them make friends. Well, of course they don't, because then they'd probably fucking rebel, but... Damn. I'm only like 2-3 hours into this game, aren't I? There's probably still a lot to come that I haven't been made privy to. I haven't even really seen evidence that these things are hostile to me. They may all be submissive. I'm sure that they're dangerous in the way that an actual live boar would be dangerous, but it doesn't mean that they have malice. Doesn't mean that they're trying to kill me. Come on. Am I actually one tap now? I haven't found a single fucking heal the whole game. That was scripted fall damage. What the fuck is your problem? Come on. Am I slowly fading back to normal? I can't tell. I think so, yeah. The game must just give you scripted heals every now and then. Chutes and ladders, man. How am I supposed to know if this is the right way? There's probably secrets and shit hidden around here. What is that? Door is glowing, so probably is the right way. Bilge pump. We did it. This is where they told us to go. From tide to spine. And who is that third? That shadow? Uh-oh. Is the game crashing? The spirit child in the background. That barely formed, that changeling. That almost lived, that never missed. I think we're in. Oh, I thought that noise meant journal. Oh, another one of these. Haven't heard the professor in a while.
You seem to have undergone quite a profound conversion in Mexico, Mr. Mendes.
You could not have seen it yourself and not, Professor. As we disembarked, even through my fever, I saw the detritus of this so-called progress. I saw starvation and disease, rot and destruction polluting the waters of the Empire. We are ruiners, you and I, and all of us, and we make the world unclean.
And you took it upon yourself to act as Redeemer.
Professor, I would not be so presumptuous. I am merely a conduit. I am constructing an architecture to wrestle our damnation to the ground and smother it with steam.
Fucking kids. Bilge pump maintenance access. Sorry, this is the main quest thus far. How's the game gonna change once I do this?
He's here! He's here! I said you'd come.
These fucking kids, man. These must be the bilge pumps. I'm at the heart of the saboteur's efforts. In order to keep his flood in place, he must have disabled these vast pumps, but he was clearly rushed. Thus far, he has left most of his work incomplete. His clumsy efforts reduced to simply switching off all he could find. If I can locate the controls, the remedy will be simple. Find the pump controls, that's all there is to it. Man, it's low-key been a walking sim so far. I haven't really been in proper danger yet. I mean, the story's cool, the setting's cool, I dig the aesthetics, but it's been nowhere near as difficult as Dark Descent would have been by this point.
Ahead, the trickle to still waters. I dragged myself deeper into the temple, downward ever, towards a wind that held the voices of my children, beckoning me to set them free.
I like that the animation for apparitions disappearing gives them pig ears for a second in the mist. Okay. Still not clear on who the saboteur is. There's fucking Canucks everywhere. What the what was that weak sauce? It's gonna fucking throw a pig PNG on the screen like that? Little stinger audio cue? Gotta wake up bright and early to get me with one of those. Fucking Spooky's house of jump scares. I'm going to turn this on. I get the feeling that the guy on the phone is ultimately going to end up not being our friend, and that I'm doing something bad. I forecast a very, very likely reality that we are getting duped. Can't even walk through that? Main pump room. Another pump. Seems that once again I must engage it. Cannot help but feel I am trapped in some great game, forced to undertake endless Herculean labors for the promised reward of my darling children. Dude, I've seen no evidence that your children are alive, man. I'm starting to think that the grief that was being talked about wasn't your wife dying, but your kids. Actually, yeah, that would make perfect sense. I'm starting to think, man, just his kids died, and that's what sent him down this path. In addition to his wife dying. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Okay. Alright. Shit's real. Shit's real. Wait, it's officially real. Dude. Dude, if there weren't the fucking walkways there, I'd have had no idea where to go. My god. Okay, yes, it was a jump scare, but that was... couldn't have happened at a better time. Good job, guys. Okay, now I get to be paranoid about catwalks the entirety of the rest of the game. What's with the flow switch? This doesn't go either way? That's funny. Give me a second to actually process this thing I've seen 8 times now. Flood breach, emergency shutdown in place. Do you mean to say that this machine, this big-ass machine, the titular machine for pigs, is currently disabled because of this flood? And it's been disabled the whole game. And I'm about to undo the flood. Why do I want to do that again? Because apparently my children are down here and they're trapped? A likely story? You fucker. Alright, haha. Excellent job, you've ensnared me once again. Now where do I go? Stop. Ensure all wheels are in place for for correct operations of the pump. Okay. All right. I feel you. It's a puzzle. Gosh, there's just so little you can interact with the environment in this game that it's difficult to tell when you're actually supposed to start looking for stuff. There was a path to the right this way that I didn't get to go check out. Oh, down there. Second, I thought I was getting gaslit again. Shit again. Congratulations, you are in a hole. Break a wall open? Let a ladder down? Maybe? Yes. Is this ultimately gonna bring me somewhere new? No, it brings me right back here. Awesome. Glad we did that. And that was the entirety of what this little path offers. Wow. What a curious piece of game design. Oh, this just lit up. This whole time he's been showing me where I am. I never put that together. Which means there's just one other room I haven't seen. The flood is drained. I have prevailed. The saboteur is beaten. My heart pounds with excitement, even as my head spins and shudders in feverish anticipation. How this machine now throbs about me, sensing its rebirth is imminent. The final descent beckons me to enter, as Lily once lay on our wedding bed and summoned me into manhood. Fuck off with that. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? There are children watching this video, probably. Wait, what am I doing? Are you supposed to just slide down? Yeah, see, that there was a ladder there, actually. That's what ladders are for, typically. You can't fucking reach me now. Alright, I don't know what the fuck is through here. Alright, I just need to say, if the game's about to end in like the next 5 minutes, I'm gonna be severely disappointed. It feels like this game is broken into 2 distinct halves, and I'm almost done with half one. If I open this door and I get like an ending cutscene and credits, I'm gonna be mad. Like, I may not even post this. Alright, where are my kids? Core systems access. Talk to me, man. Just what am I doing here? The children dancing. They pulled the child loose from the thresher, or at least what was left. More where that came from, said the foreman, apologizing for the inconvenience. In the year of our Lord, March 15th, 1899, curled into my bunk, all sick and sweat-ridden, they clean my room about me, but I can only hear the voice from within, that gentlest of stones. It sings to me, and I dream of a great machine. Okay, it's the Orbs. He takes an orb from the ancient temple that the Aztecs built, probably, and it drives him mad and tells him to make this machine. We will build a new world from the ruins of the old. We will plant flowers in the rotten ribcage and let them grow to hold the sky from falling. I remember how it whispered to me as we rolled sick and heaving. And I remember when we pulled into Southampton and we both wept, for it was every bit as much a desecration as had been sung to me. And then we came to London and I set it upon the mantelpiece, and went into the house and gathered the servants and set on recrafting them. And I went into the garden and buried those tiny shattered skulls under the weeping bulges of the rhododendrons. Dude, he lost his kids in Mexico. Absolutely, he lost his kids in Mexico. Something happened at the temple. So who's waiting for us down here? The heart of the machine. And when they first said Daddy, my heart was molten, as if blood frozen upon the ground were held to the sun to thaw and slop. And they were inseparable, always together, one soul in 2 bodies, and my love was all-consuming. I would die for you, I whispered to their sleeping faces. I would kill. I would set this world to ruin to protect you. I have fought through dark tunnels, great engines, the foulest of beasts. I have set my covenant and drained this flood, and I am come for you now, my darling boys. You know, we read earlier that didn't Enoch get it in his fucking eye? Some kind of the compound? That was never resolved. Stop. No unauthorized persons to enter this facility. By order of management. Alright, now I am scared. What is this place?
And you came then to London, and you set me upon a mantelpiece, and then you went into the house and gathered the servants and reset you and I on recrafting them, and then you went into the garden and buried those tiny shattered skulls alone.
Is the voice on the phone the fucking orb? Dude, there's no way. Starting to see a red glow down there.
For your children, Mandus, to spare them the world you have created. For us all.
What the fuck is that thing? It's like a spider web made out of pipes.
Is this place?
It's so quiet. The thing is on, right? I was expecting to just be loud as hell when we got to the bottom. I'm not gonna go down that path just yet. What's in this little booth up here?
I tried so hard. I will uphold my promise. I will always protect them for you. My eyes are your eyes. My heart is your heart. I will rip them loose from this rotten world and set them to burn, all to save them.
Two levers. Probably to turn this shit on. First I go below. Rod control room.
And they feel no pain. The process is completely humane.
Humane, Professor? That we judge the acceptable level of suffering by the human condition. Ask the beggar, Professor. Ask the orphan. Ask the whore. Ask the starving, Professor. The weak, the sick, the filthy. Ask them to define your humane.
So it was public knowledge that he was doing this shit. And he had duped everyone into thinking it was painless and ethical and system offline, manual restart required. Okay, so it's not actually on yet. That's what we're about to do. Just fucking, just get a big board and do them all at the same time, why don't we? Why is the machine fucking groaning? What's happening? A final act of sabotage. The bastard has been here too. This is the epicenter of his meddlings. This is where it began, and this is where it will end. I will seek the source of this obstruction, and then I will render this sabotage impotent once and for all. What? Did one of them fail to do something there? Is this one right here? Number 3? Okay, the saboteur was here, and he fucked up whatever switch 3 is. Now I gotta climb down under the machine and fucking root around and fix it. Still have no fucking idea who the saboteur is, because it's probably not me. Probably not the guy on the phone, because he refers to the saboteur as a third person. Compound X, highly flammable. Oh. Geiger counter noise is nice. Dude, fucking cooling water too? Okay, yeah. Yeah. You are so fucking dead. Oh my god, don't swim in it. God, that makes me cringe just being near it. I'll fucking shit if there's a dude in this room now. God, that's just the most effective way to scare anyone in a game, is just put somewhere you're not expecting him. Okay, 9 rods active. Fucking nuclear fuel cores or something, I don't know. Ignition control. Now to find the ignition controls and start the machine once more. Elated, I stride forth upon these catwalks. I'm coming, my darlings. I almost have you.
Quickly, the air is thin. The little voices tell no madness. They suffocate.
Fuck this, man.
Daddy!
Now, madness, set them free. Set them all free.
Oh god. I don't know what the fuck this is.
I live. I breathe again. I rise. I will rise to bleach the sky and still the water. I will spin the world wheel and set the future upon the path to redemption.
Where are my children? You promised me my children!
My time is come. More pig. More pig.
Boys. Boys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Fuck? Don't hit me with credits. I'll be really fucking mad if you hit me with credits. Mandus Saboteur. Returning from Mexico, I was struck again by London's filth. The squalor, the miasma, the rot. We should cut free the dead flesh, allow this wound to heal anew. Okay. So... scary guy in the orb.
And, emerging, I raised my head to an uncaring sun, and I cursed this world of pain and despair. This civilization built on the ricketed bones of the unfortunate, on the greed and swell of mammon and empire.
Okay.
Cradling a stone egg in my jacket, I kissed my children farewell, and I crawled my way home.
So, an evil entity in the fucking stone. Infuses us with madness to free him. And this whole fucking machine has just been a ploy to free him. Oh look, it's my sons. In the year of our Lord, 29th of December, 1899, can a man construct himself anew? And a man, on realizing who he is and what he has become, tear himself apart down to the bricks and begin again? Are our souls just this, tiny cogwheels and clockwork, and intricate machines to serve a function that, upon reflection, we might set to a new task? Can a man, defined by his actions, defined by that which he now finds abhorrent, set to sabotaging this body, his machine, until those children of his soul turn in new motion, and he may wake to a new sun, a new year, a new century with hope in his heart? As I reach my hands to the exposed wires, I ask myself this: is redemption possible for such a creature as I? And if not, then surely better to die amongst my creations than to continue to live as a monster. No, Amandus, you come back from this. You were duped by a machine, you had madness. For real, man, there's redemption. I promise. So it is done. The saboteur was me, and the voice on the telephone was him. But what of us? How do we connect? Surely I cannot be responsible for all I see about me. I cannot remember. All I can grasp is a moment when the world split into two pieces and the innards of humanity fell from an orifice, turn agape into my open, bifurcated heart. What was that last sentence? All I can grasp is a moment when the world split into two pieces and the innards of humanity fell from an orifice torn agape into my open, bifurcated heart. I'm still not sure if the game is going to end in 2 seconds.
Where are my children?
Or if it's just starting.
Glad you asked, Landis. You know the answer well enough.
Is this how we're gonna do it? You get to the bottom and then now you get back to the surface? Is that the structure of the game? That'd be cool. I'd be fucking here for that. In the year of our Lord, August 31st, 1899, children really are the most wonderful, useful creatures. The unfortunates from the orphanage have proved indispensable in cleaning the larger steam pipes, you fucker. It appears that matter from the slaughtering process may indeed vaporize its source, but drifts like dust through the air in lodges in the pipes, causing them to foul. Periodically, we shut them pressure down and send one of our pixies into the pipes to scrub the reconstituted fat away. Armed with just a shortened broom, our little explorers venture into the dark. Of course, we can only keep pressure down for a short period, so they must be fast, or they risk being trapped and boiled by the superheated vapors when they rush back into the system. Then we will be sending their comrades and afterwards to scrape free the cooling mess. The survivors tell me you can reach all manner of places within the complex through the pipes. I smile, tell them I'm so proud, and then feed them to the pigs. Dude, this is fucking weird. You play as the monster in this game. Way different from Dark Descent. Way different from Soma. Haha. Alright. Take it all apart. Sink this shit.
What are you doing, little piggy? Do you think I will allow you to sabotage me again?
Are you serious?
My children, you
Unholy bastard!
So once already, we've sabotaged this thing, and then went all the way back to our room and fell asleep and lost the memories, and he tricked us to coming back down? Wait, this is actually fucking hilarious. I actually kind of like this twist. This is our fucking second time sabotaging him. Steam vent access only at low pressure. Oh, okay, I can slip through here. Oh, there's a speedrunning technique. Grab the ladder as you fall.
Will it hurt them?
A cleansing fire always burns, little Mandus, but it purifies and it makes anew. Did it hurt to carve out the fevered flesh? Did it hurt to cut free the gangrenous foot? Ask instead this: can we save them?
When did I say that? That is not me. That is not me!
You know, this is starting to make me think that Alexander may have not even been a bad guy. It could have just been that the orb was totally dementing him. For centuries. Because very much this is what's happened to Mandus. Oh no, the lamp. Get on the other side of it. Oh no. No, if the lamp had a reaction on us, then that means the compound X is in us, right? Bad. December 1st, 1899. There is a spoon of medicine, I says, and it's a silver spoon. What did you get born holding? Ever so painful for mummy dear, but grasped so hard it was in a little screaming red fist. Later you used your spoon to dig a hole in the garden to get all the way to Mexico. And then you did eat worms with your spoon on the way to stay fat. What does this mean? This spoon was the same you gave your twins. Then you used it to dig a hole to their clockwork souls, and you ate up their hearts like soup on the way to keep you fat. Fat little mole, where will you dig next? I asks. And you and your little spoon made from the silver spine of your children, and wrapped in the hair of your dearly departed. Dear sweet Jesus, my darling Lilibeth, what have I become? So that is Mandus writing that? Alright, just hand check. I just want to be sure for a second we didn't become a pig there. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the game isn't about to end. Because I was really fucking scared there for a minute that I had just like wasted a week on a game that was gonna leave me hanging. So just how much danger am I actually in? Steam vent access only at low pressure. Okay, so we read the story about throwing the orphans into the meat grinder or whatever it was, that you can get around this place through the pipes. Escape through the pipes. If in the throes of my evil, I sent children into the pipes to clean them, then it seems likely there is another entrance I can use to escape this noxious maelstrom of engines. I will ignore the burning in my nostrils from the fumes of that godless compound X that fuels these machines, and I will become the saboteur. I will destroy the pressure system, enabling me to enter the pipes without fear. Destroy the pressure system. You got it. Danger. Ensure conduits are correctly placed to avoid pressured backdrafts. Child fatalities this month, 17. God. So we're taking the thing down now. Oh shit, you know, I had a thought that I wanted to share. I put a timestamp on screen that I had thought about it. One of the documents that I read earlier on was the one that talked about... It spoke about some kind of early test subjects. It was the one where he was talking about like him not being Eliyahu and Chelm and all that. He said that early test subjects on the pigs created these fucked up interdimensional pigs of some kind who are constantly rippling back and forth between another dimension, and it's driven them mad. And whenever they show up, they don't stay for long. None of the pigs that were attacking me before were hallucinations. Those were the fucking dimension-traveling pigs. So that actually makes a lot of sense as to why they would just suddenly disappear right in front of me. And I wonder if that's what the Amnesia monsters were, too. Mandus is the saboteur. It seems that the pressure system is indeed the Achilles heel of this facility, something I clearly did not realize in my first clumsy attempt at sabotage. If I reroute the steam, I can wreak havoc. All about me, the thunder of machinery, the blasts of boiling steam. I cannot pass without fear of scalding. I am a lobster, cracked, my circulation stagnated, my vital motions impeded. The steam will boil my hull unless I can find a way to shut it off. He's so extra with how he writes, but I love it. This must be fucking terrifying for him. Complete, like, suicide mission. Tearing apart the beast from the inside. Can I climb this, or is that steam gonna hurt me? Bad steam, bad steam. Oh, this is open now. Gosh, he narrates every single thing that happens. Pressure regulator. Some form of steam regulator. I'll wager if I disable it, the damage caused by the rushing steam pressure could be catastrophic. Certainly enough to force a temporary stalling of this entire engine. That should cause the steam pressure to drop. Mandus, you clever old goat. I can feel this horror, this grief, this betrayal boil into fury. I will not stand, I will not be undertrodden. If this machine is my heirloom, I am the Overman. Heirloom? Does he mean, is that a misspelled heirloom, or like, I don't know what that's supposed to be. I may just not be literate enough to know that. Atomic pressure regulator. Good deal. It's the big boy. We're in trouble. You can move a little faster, Mandus. It's okay. It's okay. You can go faster. Don't fucking tell me they can climb ladders. With a collision triple there. Oh, man. I can take a two-shot from the pigs. I know this now. Into the pipes and out of the engines. Quickly through the pipes before the pressure returns and they fill with boiling, corrosive steam. I sense the machine snarl itself about me. Its unholy, inhuman mind coil and slick and send its dark tendrils through its conduits to repair the damage. I'll return to the streets, I will fetch help, and I shall lead the people upon the factory, burn it to the ground, and seal this evil place underground forever. Dude, if that's actually how the game ends, that's gonna be fucking awesome. But I don't think an Amnesia story's about to have the happy of an ending. Steve's coming. Okay, he was not lying. It's actually coming back to life. Oh my god, it's like the fucking Death Star exploding. It's like fucking Alien.
Mandus. This is what you dreamt it to be.
I will stop you. I will save them.
You are
It's gonna take me up, right?
It begins. My work has begun. Kill them, my piggies! Kill them all!
Anything to save them. You profit my viscera, we make you escape forever. You slit the throat, bleed out the pig, and it release into the curdle. That you set your species free. The loading screens are really giving me trouble now. You're gonna drop an elevator on me again. Do what you want. Alright, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out before I can drop you. Okay, he said he was sicking the pigs on me. What the fuck was that? Oh no. Oh no. I'm out. Oh no, he's fucking...
Oh God, no, what have I done?
I was hoping the song would play again. Children, remember, silence and hard work are the roads to heaven.
Mandus, I know you are out here. I own this city. I am this city.
No! This is not what I meant! This is not what I meant at all!
October 25th, in the year of our Lord 1899. No one misses the poor. Round-ups and orphans and the world will thank you for it. Disappear a whore and a gentleman applauds you. Cull a beggar and a lady walks safely again. I hate them. I hate them more than any of the others. This privilege, this pretension, these so-called leaders, these pillars of society, these rich and fanciful. They wear their filth on the inside, but they are no less dirty. I have plans for them all. We will feed them, and then we will feed from them. There's a pig downstairs. Fucking explosions coming from us. The military?
Redeem yourselves. Redemption is at hand. Enter the cleansing and set your souls free. You are born into filth and will die as pigs. Only through my redemption can you ascend to the skies and claim the heavens as your kingdom. Fall on your knees. Ashes, ashes, bones and ashes. The pile will reach critical, and we can have such a burning that this city will shine as a beacon of redemption for the world!
I can hear them. They've done it. They've put me in a fucking maze with them. In the year of our Lord 1899, I stand and look at myself in the mirror, penis in hand, and my reflection grins at me, and his mouth is full of the sulfur mustards. Vain fool, he sneers, are you really so very different? Do you genuinely believe your works of evil are any greater than the rest of them? You are simply a weak man, a product of his age, the same as any other. This is empire, cretin. This is the killing idiocy, the natural result of this social Darwinism. If you are evil, then this world is evil. You just let the blood run into the street rather than hiding it in the poorhouse. You hold the blade and slide it home yourself. You do not pay a man to do this for you when you cannot see it. If you are evil, at least yours is an honest evil, and that alone makes you Ubermensch. And thus I wash my hands and take to bed. Yeah, you better wash your hands, fucking weirdo. What am I even supposed to do at this point, man? I can't think of any mechanism that can undo this. The cat's out of the bag, the pigs are out of the dungeon. Shit's fucked. So the pigs obey. They straight up follow the Orb man's fucking Nyarlathotep. Everything he says they do. Fucking Huitzi Lopochtli.
Do you hear me, Mandus? This is what you planned.
This area is for horses only. Import that. Is he gaining on you? Shit. They got me for the first time. How do I bait him? Did he not spawn a second time? Guess not. Break his ankles on the post. Oh.
Beast! Creature! Where are my children? Where are my children?
There are too many of these damnations. These beasts loosed on the street all have come from the engine rooms. As I emerged, I counted 3 of the damnable pneumatic lifts, which suggests the machine has been planning this for some time, smuggling routes to the surface all about this neighborhood. If my bearings are correct, beyond the alley I should stand directly over the ignition rooms, and I will wager that if I find a pneumatic there, it will carry me back to the machine's heart. Going back in. To the pig line. What the fuck was that? Those look like humans. Farming the world. A missing vein, I see this now. We must find them, those scrolls, those old words written upon metal rods that glow in the half-light dusk, this gloaming. Oh no. It's the holding cells then. That's the big line. Counterattack. I have returned, an angel of vengeance, a saboteur once more. I will find a way to stop this vast enterprise of slaughter. Enough destruction opened the heart before, confused the machine enough to spring its locks and secrete its doorways. And secret its doorways. I must cause it great shock, stab its eyes, poke hot wire into its ears, hammer to its teeth, and push glass in every orifice. Then it will gasp, and in that gasp, I will scuttle into its throat and stab its heart from the inside. Tear it apart. Go. Bring the damn thing to its knees. It's another depressurizing room, right? No? I don't know where that goes. I will not follow it yet. The spark plug. No naked flames. Yes. Put the light on it. Compound X doesn't like that. I'm gonna get away before it explodes. Oh, that's a pig. This electrification must be lethal to the touch. Now to confound this machine and flood the system. This time not with sewage, but with boiling, sparking liquid death. I follow you. Raise the water. Oh. Those are straight up humans. Why? What fucking purpose does that serve? In the year of our Lord, October 25th, 1899, no machine blades for Fatty Bishop and Gluttony Heiress. Prime cuts all for the sorting bins, and the very best is always back in the dumbwaiter to the kitchens above. To be stewed and plumped and gravied and breadcrumbed and returned to the table for next night's feast. And not every night, you see, although we have begun to increase the frequency of the final act. Unlike the poor, the rich will be missed given time. People will continue to spoil and ready them, and our fine foods are now exported to mansions and lodges across London. And it has been noted in the times of late how rather overweight the great and the good are becoming, with their diets of fine wine and rich meat. Indeed, in Punch just last week, a cartoon showed Viscount Selwyn as a stuffed pig laid upon a platter for his peers to dine upon. A vicious and cowardly slander, no doubt, but he tasted delicious. Okay. Alright. Complete madness. He's been, beating people to people. You love to see it.
But will they be free? Yes, my friend. Drained and bled and freed from the prison of the flesh. Free to ascend as smoke to the stars.
And the good, the worthy, how will we save them?
Show me these worthy, Mandus. Show me these good. I do not see them.
Tripery. Compound X in the coolant tanks. This vile concoction, Compound X. It is the arterial blood of this horror. Boiled, it creates the steam to drive pistons, but here it is freezing and flows about the components to keep them cool. Why should it be that the deeper I go, the cooler it becomes? What great process generates such heat that the machine must quench it with a cocktail of blood and effluent? Blood and effluent. Did I just get it with another one? No. I sense an opportunity, my first strike. Impending these cogs of a large enough object should jam the flow of coolant, causing a pressure buildup that will split the pipes and rupture the tanks. Barrel, it's time. Heave! Heave! That is gonna make her shake. Okay. Limited amount of time before we get nuked. Where do I go? Only way out is through, probably. Down the ladder. Down the ladder. The water is going to gradually fill until it hits the fucking nexus, and then we're in bad. Oh, no. That's a dead end. Okay. Race against time. Shit could go supernova at any moment. No. The lamp came off. Recenter it. Okay. It's rising. Oh, okay. Water's live. No, let me... Where do I fucking go? Shut the door. I'm surprised that didn't instantly kill the entire place. Pigs are dead. Okay. Ground is lava. Let's go. Oh, these stairs are metal, though. Pig line central operations. Give it a twist. Give it the old... Okay. Coolant pumps. That too. Take it all. Nothing can touch me. Send your fucking pigs through my sea of lightning. Keep trying. Try harder. That opened.
I know you, machine. I know what you fear. I will rain excrement into your very soul. I will destroy you.
You are too late, Mandus. My great works are almost begun.
Bluffing, coping so hard. It's probably the way to go if it's opening. What else is down here? Nothing. Something, maybe. Are you opening? Make up your mind. It is not. Okay, I've been here. In the year of our Lord, October 27th, 1899, and waste not, want not, for here the assorted slop and innards are sifted and sorted and enter the world through more channels and means than one could possibly conceive. The product passes by this section of the engine and is driven through the blade, splitting it into two sections, ready for the butcher's block. And in the interim, it is kept in our freezer bays under the house, and the heat produced naturally by the refrigeration process feeds into the pipes and crannies of these rooms, and is the very reason, my dear friend, that we can sit here in shirts and waistcoats, but but not jackets on a freezing winter's night. The warmth on our bellies and toes may be attributed directly to those bellies and toes even now passing through steam, fire, and blade beneath our feet. Waste not. December 2nd, 1899. Walking away from those temples, that small pile of stones under the rhododendrons, the skulls of innocents under those loose clod, headless rib cages and the cool stone behind the altars, 3,000 miles apart. I trace back to my life this instance. Rain channels eroded in ancient stone. The toxins are already in this damp, this falling water. I hack and retch and vomit into the sink, and grasp the bowl with both hands and stare. There in the plug hole, as clear as day, a toy spine, clockwork and intricate like a child's spine. But clockwork. How could that be? How could a child's spine be made like clockwork? I washed it carefully and placed it onto the mantelpiece by the egg I laid myself, under the garden where the children's skulls are buried. I call it my Mexico. What does it mean? What the fuck does that mean, dude? We are the pig. We are all the pig. Where am I going? This is less and less like a factory. Who's shouting? The path to the tripery. It is critically injured now, I am sure of that. It jeers no more. I feel it shudder around me, a wounded animal pressed flat to the ground. I feel it is afraid of me, and I hate it all the more, as I hate myself for unleashing it. My head pounds with blood, my teeth vibrate. I retch and burn with fever. I am an angel of death, descending to smother the firstborn for the death of the two that came after.
I am here again, at the foot of those stairs, towards the red light of the nursery, sunset in the window like a bleeding sky, the horizon a slit throat, the seeping dark to drain the guilt from us. I am the jaguar-faced man. I am the feathered serpent. This priesthood is mine.
I can meet him, your great engineer. How marvelous. I must say, Mr. Manders, my excitement is almost unseemly.
Yes, I can see that. Step this way, Professor. I will be right behind you.
Oh, we have to deal with these two in a minute.
Manders? Manders, where the devil are you? I can't see a damn thing.
What did you do to Sherlock?
We are the pig, Professor. We are all the pig.
What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Boys? This shit again. There was a path I could have gone down, but didn't.
I climb in stillness now. Blue water runs in my veins, now I am clean. I carry the knife of this factory, the bowl of this mill. I am come to collect you from your fields and your furnaces. I will gather you into the white clouds. I will gather you to me, and I will take you home.
I think we've officially hit hallucination land. I don't remember seeing this place before. The veil lifts, the bride is waiting. Round up some orphans and the world will thank you. Disappear a whore and a gentleman applauds you. Cull a beggar and a lady walks safely again.
Hear me, Mandus. My gears are adjust. My steam is built. Soon I will spill that blue water and split the egg, the atom, my soul, and there will be a very great burning that we might make the world clean.
Rupture the Earth's core.
Be proud, for this is your doing. Until you steeped me in the blood of your own, I was nothing but rotten architecture. You have made me, and I will make the world anew.
The machine is its own architect. I get it now. I may have been the one who built it, but he was the one who designed it. Evil fucking machine. We're not at the core yet. "25th of December, 1899. If you should find this, then you already know all I would tell you. You already know what you have done and what you must do now. Walking away from those temples, that small pile of stones beneath the rhododendrons, the skulls of innocents underneath the loose-clawed, headless ribcages cruelly torn asunder to expose their flowers, and the cool stone behind the altars 3,000 miles away. I traced my life to this instant, rain channels eroded in ancient stone. The toxins are already in this damp, this falling water, and in that instant, cradling my child's heads in my palms, I knew that I had to unbuild what I myself had constructed. Though even then it was a little more than a sickening dream. This machine is ever mine, and it falls to me to redeem it, and myself." So I guess he had taken it apart when the game began, but the Orb's influence on him was so strong that it took away his memories and tricked him into thinking that his kids were trapped down to reset it. Of course, it's gonna happen again if Mandus continues to live. In my dreams, I walk with my children. I walk tunnels where no human has trod before. I am sure of that. It is just me and him now. Frost forms on my coat sleeves, the deathly still in the freezing air telling me I am close.
But why did you take my children?
I, Mandus. Of all the blood we have spilled together, the first drops fell from your hands alone.
Then I am damned for a philosoph, and everything is lost.
Aside. But why did you... How did your kids die? How did a pig get in here, man? Don't fuck with me. Unnecessary. Mandus Processing Company, Orgone Distribution Tanks, Maintenance Access. What is Orgone? The shit that they coupled with Compound X? That they coupled with Brennenberg to make Compound X? I think that's more like it. Do not expose to ultraviolet. Contains Wheatie. Yeah, back this way. What killed that pig? I'm like a pig caught in a fucking fly zapper. Why did that open on its own? He's trying to trap me. Solomon Grundy pig. What the fuck is Solomon Grundy pig doing here? It's invisible? No, it is not invisible. What the fuck, man? Break line of sight, break line of sight. It teleports. Look at him fucking go. Where is it? How do I keep losing it? It flickers. It totally flickers in and out. Fucking trouble. Did that send it away? No, that got rid of it. Okay. I won't even pretend to know what the fuck that was about. Landis Processing Company. Electrogravitic suppression. South Tower. Electrogravitic? Fucking dealing with gravity manipulation now? South Tower. Mandus descending amongst the spirits. I deny you, I am not your chattel. I will not be your operator, the monkey to your organ grinder. What's all this about a gravity tower?
Only to save you. Only to spare you. I would have given my soul to spare you this world and its loan. Oh, my children. My children. What have I done? What have I become? I will put it right, my darlings. All of my wrongs will be righted. All of my sins washed clean.
Poor man. Poor fucking man. I don't know how this started, but he's a victim of the Orb. 28th of December, 1899. Memories, they surface like bloated bodies rising to the scum of the tame. I looked at them, covered in the blood of their dead mother, little piglets squalling in their swaddling, and my heart at once was filled with a great love and a consuming hate I could never have imagined. At that point, did my soul split, creating him? Was this the egg of my soul? the moment the great clock began to tick. Is the only path to redemption to join us together again, to make myself whole, to close the great circle and take that madman into my heart once more, and forgive him and myself as well.
I love you, my darlings, and I am sorry. I am sorry for all I have done. I simply loved you all too much for this world.
Mandus is alone. I search for instruction, for advice, for help in my goals, but in return the system mocks me. Simpleton, it says, you must find your own answers now.
Mandus, put aside your misguided crusade and let me save them.
He's bargaining.
You may hate me, Mandus, but I have seen the future, your 20th century, and let me tell you this, a far greater slaughter awaits you there.
How do you see the future?
I seek to save the world by blood now, before millions fall beneath history, pushed under by blade, bullet, and gas.
Well, he said gas. He's not bluffing. He's seen the fucking future. No clue how. Electrified graphitics. What? Solomon Grundy's back. Whatever the fuck it is that shuts the lights out when it comes by. And it's not gone. Faster, 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 faster. Lock that shit. Oh my... Fuck that, dude. What the fuck is this thing? Standing in the middle of it is definitely a death trap. Standing in the middle makes my sanity go to shit. I'm gonna walk away from that now. Is this where they made Solomon Grundy Pig? Think I missed a path somewhere? What? Can't go any higher? No, there it goes. What is this thing, man? No, he never mentioned this fucking electrogravity tower in his notes. What is it doing? Why is this important to me sabotaging?
I have you now, creature. I will destroy you.
Ow.
Stop him! Stop him! Kill him!
It is over. It is time to end this madness.
I'm gonna put myself in the middle. Ooh. Weezy Lopochly starting to lose his cool a bit. He said kill him. You're gonna send me back to Solomon Grundy when I get off this ladder? Get fucked.
God help me. I am lost in the dried paper soul of the world.
Enoch, Edwin, Oswald, and I. I'm Oswald. Who's I? I am Oswald, ain't I? Oswald Mandus? Is Lilibeth?
Madness, listen to your heart. You know you are with me. You created me to save the world. I am your friend.
Have I fucking What? What in the monkey's paw? I'm recalling now that, Mandus said early on this was all to stop his children from dying.
I am no more evil than you. We sought the same thing, to save humanity, ridding them of their painful,
Shut the fuck up, that's not gonna work on me.
Lives. Mandus, stop. Think about what you are doing for your children.
My kids are dead.
Do not speak of my children, monster.
I will not kill your children, Mandus. You sacrificed them on the temple steps, knowing what the coming century would do to them. Your sons will drown, lungs full of mud and shrapnel, on the banks of the Somme. You wanted to save them from the horror to come. That is the vision we shared. Everything we have built to avert this coming nightmare. You and I are one. We are the same. Our souls are entangled. We deserve to make them free. Stood knee-deep in mud and bone, and filled my lungs with mustard gas. I have seen 2 brothers fall. I have lain with holy wars and copulated with the autumnal fallout. I have dug trenches for the refugees. I have murdered dissidents where the ground never thaws, and starved the masses into faith. A child's shadow burnt into the brickwork. A house of skulls in the jungle. The innocent Mandus trod and bled and gassed and starved and beaten and murdered and enslaved. This is your coming century. They will eat the Mandus. They will make pigs of you all, and they will bury their snouts into your ribs, and they will eat your hearts. Please, Mandus, no. For your children.
What in the scooping room? I'm not gonna wait. Do it. Good fucking gracious, chill.
I lay there and watched the god I had created die. At the end, when we were cold as the stone we had hewn his body from, when the lights were nearly all extinguished, we heard, in the silent distance, the man-pigs singing to one another. Then, as the last lights were gone, and we lay together in the deep, they drifted away, and all was silent. Such a silence I have never known. And as the dust settled on my open eyes, and we lay together embraced forever, I heard, miles above us, the sounds of the city turning over in its sleep. A church bell ringing out. And in that moment, the new century was born.
It's been approaching New Year's this whole time, I just noticed. Brother, I hope that's the only ending, because that was a fucking great ending. I was so fucking scared it was gonna end early. But that last hour and a half, however long it was, good fucking shit, dude. This charts alongside Dark Descent for me. A lot of people, I think, have often written this game off and just said it's nowhere near as good as Dark Descent. I think there's a fucking discussion there at the very least. I can't immediately say it's better than Dark Descent, because I mean, obviously Dark Descent has a leg up on this game when it comes to just game mechanics, balancing your sanity, avoiding hits, hiding, and just having to manipulate AI more. That was much, much better in Dark Descent. This game didn't even have any consumables. This was a much more narrative experience. But I think it's like no context that I think this game had the better story. Better protagonist too. Better writing. Better voice acting. It's like I said at the beginning that Dark Descent, it's great for what it tries to be, but I always felt like Dark Descent tried to be a pulp Lovecraftian horror story. It was very, very built on tropes. The dialogue was honestly quite cliche, and so was a lot of the voice acting game was almost like kitschy. And it worked perfectly. It worked for the same reason that Indiana Jones is like trope on top of cliche on top of trope. And you know, I love games like that. You know, like fucking Scratch is one of my all-time favorite games. I mean, I still do consider it my favorite horror story ever. I love it so much because it's nothing but tropes. It's just things that have been done a million times over, but they're all done in a way that's intelligent. And it just takes shit that's so old, but it arranges them in a way that makes it feel fresh. And that's just like such an awesome thing for a story to do to me, because it just, you know, nothing new under the sun, but you can still have a lot of fun with the shit that's under the sun. That being said, this game did not feel trite. This game did not feel like cliches and stereotypes to me. This was, I think when I began it, I was thinking a lot, wow, there's a lot you can do with this premise. The more of it uncovered, I hope they don't mess it up. And I didn't get the things that I was expecting. The party that leans upon the workers but serves the bourgeoisie in the period of the greatest sharpening of the class struggle cannot but sense the smells wafted from the waiting grave, Leon Trotsky. Yeah, this is a part of world history I don't really know anything about. I'm not going to pretend to have anything to say about that. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of historical subtext and context in this game that is going over my smooth brain. Ooh, but I enjoyed it. I'm not going to say it's better than Dark Descent, but I will say I like that story more. I like that story structure more. Holy shit, man. I'm trying to think of, like, what's worth saying while I'm just rambling at the end of this video, because I have a bad habit of rambling. It blew me away. Okay, obviously, one of the biggest problems that I see all the time in horror games that I've only recently become aware of is what I would call the party's over problem. And the party's over, I would describe as when you make a horror game that's about you just walking through the remains of a bunch of interesting shit that happened before you started playing, and the whole game you're just picking up the pieces of everyone else's party. And by the end of the game, you meet up with the people who did the shit, and they had all the interesting stuff happen, and you just found out about it later, and then the game ends. I hate that. I think it's such a boring cop-out way to do a story. And I was afraid that this was going to leave me with big FOMO, the party's over vibes when I was going down into the machine, turning it back on, and it's going to be like, surprise, Yarlathotep tricked you, game over. Because, like, that's kind of a problem that Dark Descent, the Darkness Within games had. I especially felt that way about Canarium, even though Canarium was a pretty fun and scenic ride on my way there. But that fucking third act, man. I guess you'd call this a 3-act story. First act, above ground mostly. Second act, journeying down in the machine. Third act, breaking out and seeing havoc wreak on the streets, seeing your consequences of actions. That's a moment when I got onto the streets and was just seeing everything go to hell, that actually made everything else before it pay off. And that's hard to do. And again, like that's the moment that defeated the party's over aspect. Suddenly, I have agency, and this game's gonna be about, holy shit, carnage is happening, but I'm going to put myself on the line to stop the carnage. I love the redemption storyline going on with Mandus. I think he redeems himself, because it sounds to me like what he did there at the end. I don't understand all the fucking cryptozoological mechanics of it, but it sounds like he didn't sacrifice and kill himself. He put himself in a stasis. He was alive and paralyzed and couldn't move and was going to stay that way. That's like worse than death. He said, as the dust settles on my eyeballs. Which says to me, he's fucking paralyzed, can't move, can't close his eyes, but he's conscious. And he gave himself up out of sincerity for all the horrible shit that happened through his hand. That's fucking gnarly. You're welcome to comment below interpretations of the story. I may have missed some things. Things could have gone over my head. If there's secrets that I missed, if there's meanings that passed me. The graphics were fine, but I felt like where things really fell short was the animation a lot of the time. There was a lot of really janky maneuverability. Like, you would look at a monster and it would act unnaturally. Same with the kids. The kids did not look good. Whenever they were walking, they were just walking in like this very normal way, and then they would just stop walking, and they would just like reach in their coats and pull their hearts out. I don't know, that animation needed work. I could tell that this was a B-team game. Hey, you want me to compare it to Soma? I liked Soma more, but this was still really cool. I really liked it. I just didn't know anything about it. The game's almost 15 years old or so, and it was kept a secret from me. I'm gonna try to do my best not to spoil it for anybody else. Yeah, there's things they could have done better. Not difficult at all. I took one death, and it was because I tried breaking a pig's ankles when I just needed to run straight. I would not even call this a survival horror game. This was more like a linear horror game, just a narrative linear horror game. I almost wonder if there's merit in recommending this game to people before they play Dark Descent. Because, like, this would prepare them for Dark Descent. You're going to be underwhelmed if you play Dark Descent first and then play this. I wasn't underwhelmed because I've been hyping myself up for this, and I thought it was cool. This vibed with me. Still, yeah, I think I might actually recommend newcomers to Amnesia to start with this game. The written documents, fucking fire. Really, 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 really good. Better than, like, the journal entries in the other game. Actually, the journal in this game was kind of goofy, how very, just frequently Mandus was, like, narrating his thoughts out loud, but the actual written notes, that was, like, horror literature. I liked that. And the voice acting, too. Voice acting clobbers Dark Descent voice acting, if you ask me. The phone calls, the interviews with the professor, they were all killing it. The professor, the Aztec god, and Mandus, they had incredible VAs. Loved the art direction. Loved just the story structure. Like, as a game, it's not as good, but as a story, it's better than Dark Descent, I feel. And I think I have my confirmation now that I guess that all the Amnesia games are about the Orbs. I guess that the evil always comes back to the Orbs. It's fucking awesome. A little update here at the end. The videos are coming together nicely. The video essay that I'm working on, it's not going to go up, I've decided, until I beat Welcome to the Game 3. And of course Welcome to the Game 3 is not even out yet, but it's because it's a multi-part video essay. And I don't want it to be interrupted by that game. Because I want to block that out and just have a Welcome to the Game 3 era until I beat it.
What's this?
Things are going well. I'm busy, but it's fun to finish my busy work and sit down and do this. So thank you all for tagging along. Thanks for indulging me on a second Amnesia game in a row. I was gonna play a mystery game, but the mystery game I booted up, I ended up not vibing with, so maybe I'll try another and get another mystery game out before Welcome to the Game 3 drops, because that's gonna be like a day one for me. That's gonna be like when I played Asylum, day one. So yeah. Stay tuned, everybody. And vote for Holt.